Buju Minowa Ginawa. Hello, all of you again. Buju Ginawa Minowa. I stole it from a friend who stole it from a friend. And this is day 3 of a 4-day crash course in Ojibwe grammar, and we're going to review. First of all, there is a formula. This is the formula for Ojibwe language. First thing you got to do is figure out what verb type you need to use and what form. The number meaning who to whom, first person singular, second person singular, and you're using it in positive, negative. I am not hungry. Aren't you hungry? Or positive, are you hungry? Tense mark, past, present, or future. And if you use a tense marker, we or ge, you got to look at the consonant change. And this is the math formula. As much as I know as a layman, I am not a professional linguist. I just struggled forever to figure this stuff out. And this is the big picture, large to small, hold apart presentation. So our guide, this is our Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe. This is what your brain does when you're going to speak Ojibwe. First thing you do is like, which verb do I use? Do I use a transitive verb or intransitive verb? So transitive means there's a subject and there's an object, and the subject is the one that does it, and the object is the one that's having it done to them. So subject is the doer, and object is the doee. Subject and object. If there's a subject and an object, then it's a transitive verb, because whatever the subject is doing, they're doing it to the object. The action transfers, transitive, transfers onto the object. She is calling him. She is sending it to him. Or maybe she received it from him, like a text or email. But there's the subject and object involved in the verb. If there's no object, then it's just a intransitive verb. There's only a subject. And all verbs have subjects. You just got to figure it out. And that's with the numbers. So first of all, if we want to say like, it is red, it is the color red, it is red. We got to say, is there a subject and object? It is red. Nope, we just said it. We didn't say it's doing anything to anybody or anyone. So it's intransitive because it only has a subject. These ones on the screen here, these have subject and object. So it's not these ones. It is red. So I didn't say he is red. I said it is red. Oh, my superintendent, we had the alarms going off this morning because Ginu didn't know the password. And, but we got it all straightened out. And my superintendent's calling me. I got to tell, got it all straight. And he's texting me in Ojibwe. That's cool. Yeah. He says, can I help you? Can I help you with something? He did it in Ojibwe. Our superintendent is non-native, but he's made a pledge to learn Ojibwe. Yeah, so I gotta say, like, it's all good. Niminoya, there we go. I'm gonna send him Niminoya, see if he gets the message that everything's okay. I'll put Geget Niminoya. All good. Mino say magad kakana gego. Everything's going good, all good. All good in the hood. All good. Yep. All right. Back to point. Point being, first you got to decide which type of verb you're going to use. It is red. So we didn't say he's red, so we know it is red. It's VII. And then we need to decide it is red. Is that a command? Command meaning you're bossing someone around to do something? No, it just said it is read. Is it an independent sentence? You cannot capitalize the beginning and put a punctuation mark at the end? Yes. So it is read. I could say conjunct would be when it's read. When it is read, when the light is red, I stop. When it is conjunct means like when, while, as, or if, or that. When, while, as, if, or that is the cue for conjunct. If you can use when, while, as, if, or that, then it's probably conjunct form. So I could say when it is red, I stop. When it's green, I go. When it's yellow, I stomp on the gas pedal. Right? Yeah, that's what it means. Yellow means hit it. And then change conjunct is when the verb acts like a noun. The one that is red, the red one. Hey, can you hand me the red one over there? And here, use the red one. The one that is red. That's a conjunct change. And then we were on page 4. And remember, this form is downloadable. Just go to... I'll walk you through it just so you can see it. You go to Red Lakes School District, and you scroll down until you see something that says language and culture, and then it says click here for more materials. I know you figure it out. Click here for more materials, and this brings you to a website that I maintain. Yeah, and there it is, verb charts. That's so you can see it on your phone, and I use it on my phone to look stuff up all the time. And then let me go there, because it's supposed to be this paper that we're using, this chart. There it is right there. Download the file. You click that, and it'll download on whatever device you're downloading it from. This chart here, this is an online chart, but you could also download the paper chart. And anyways, continue. We got the dictionary. Yeah. So reviewing what we've been working on. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. Then we use a number system. Me, you, him, or her. So me, I am number 1 in these charts. Right here. This is the key when you look through the charts, because it makes it so much easier and cleaner to write the charts. One singular means me, myself, like my car, my house, my pencil, my computer. One means me. Whoever's talking is in the number 1 position. Whoever they're talking to is in the number 2 position. And if they're talking about somebody else, if number 1 and 2 are talking about someone else, that someone else is number 3. And they could be talking about that someone else's associate, someone in association to them, like my sister's cat. I'd be talking to you. I'm 1, you're 2. I'm talking to you about my sister, 3. But I'm going even further. I'm talking about my sister's cat, number 4. And this is not 10. This is X. X means it is unspecified who's doing it. We just know that it's being done by somebody. Okay, like Nimi Dim, there is a powwow. The M is the X. Nimi D means they're dancing together, but the M is the person marker, and it's unspecified. It just says there is a powwow going on. In that powwow, obviously people are dancing. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a powwow. It would be a standing around. Nimi Dim. And then this is first person plural. That means me and my buddies. We, but not you. Excluding means I'm talking to you because you're number 2. But you're excluded. You're not in the we business. We got paid. We got pizza. Or we got tacos. And then there one shirt, Wes didn't get one. So when I said we got tacos, he was like, ooh, man, I'm going to get you. And then here's the we, including you. See, I'm number 1. Whoever's talking is number 1. Whoever's they're talking to is number 2. But if you're including them in the we business or us, then it's 2 and 1. It's me and you. Together we're plural. And then if it's you but not me, it's you and your posse. your comrades. 2 plural. And 3 plural is like when I'm talking about my 3 sisters, my 4 sisters, my 6 sisters. 3 plural. I'm talking about a 3rd person position. Alrighty. So let's go back to the top. And I'm sorry if we're jumping charts. That's because this is the first time I ever did a recording through the screen, and I'll improve it later. Me and Wes will, or Wes and I will. You got to know what type of verb you're going to use, because there's different rules, different conjugations for each one, and it's different in the imperative chart, in the independent chart, conjunct, and change. So here we go. Yesterday we've made it through. We started what we just started VAI independence. This is how far we made it. This is our curriculum. We go around in a circle. We start from the center, where first we teach everything up, the big picture about what types of verbs. Then we taught about what form they can be used in, and now we're going one at a time. We did VAI imperative and VTA imperative, and we did cover VTI imperative. So now we are spiraling out. This is more of a natural language learning process than other ways. Whole to part. Kids, little babies, they're around a lot of commands. Put your foot in there. Here, give me that. Put that down. Take that out of your mouth. There's a lot of commands. And commands is a fast way to learn language. Is through commands. Sit down, shut up, listen, come here, give that to me. All of that. And then independence is I am sitting down. I am listening. Independent is a complete sentence by itself. It doesn't need help from other words. It can stand up independently as a complete sentence. Conjunct is not an independent sentence. It needs help. It needs more words. It has to be said in conjunction with the main clause or the main point of the sentence. And we'll get to that. That's tomorrow. Right now, we started going out this ring here. And yesterday we started here, and today we're going to jump from here to VTI because it's easier, and then to VTA. And then after that, the next day, we're going to do the last 3 rings. So here we go. Here we are. Now we notice of the VAIs, we're going to use Ojibwe. We're going to use Ojibwe is let me silence my phone. We're going to use the word Ojibwe, and here's the notes. And here's this formula for Ojibwe is above it. So using the word Ojibwe, mo means speaking. So speaking Ojibwe. And the intransitive verbs, the root word is already a complete independent sentence. Intransitive verb root words are independent sentences completely developed. The transitive verb root words are commands. All right. So, in this one here, this means she or he is speaking Ojibwe. All right. Now, we have tense, past, present, future, and we're using today, tomorrow, and yesterday. Just kind of jazz it up, put more words into the sentence, and we also worked with in a yes or no question. So I want to say, does she speak Ojibwe? Does she speak Ojibwe? Okay, so we're going to follow this formula up here. First, we're going to decide what type of verb. Is it a transitive verb? Well, a transitive verb has a subject and an object. Let me see. Does she speak Ojibwe? Does it have a subject and an object? It has a subject, she, right? Object, not a topic, object. Is she doing anything to the Ojibwe? She's not changing it, fixing it, or nothing. She's just speaking Ojibwe. So there's only a subject and no object. Therefore, it is a VAI. And why is it a VAI and not a VII? An animate subject. Yep. It's an animate subject. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to open this up into a third screen. Up. Open into a new window. There. Hopefully that worked. Yep. Now I don't have to jump back and forth so much. Okay. So we decided that she speaks Ojibwe. Oh my God. She speaks Ojibwe. We decided there is no object, so it's not a transitive verb. We decided it was intransitive. She speaks Ojibwe. She is animate. So it's a VAI. Now, the next question would be, is that imperative, independent, conjunct, or change conjunct? It's a complete independent sentence, can stand all by itself. You're not bossing anyone around. You're not commanding anybody to do something, so it's not imperative. It's a complete sentence. She speaks Ojibwe. Capitalize the beginning, put a period at the end. She speaks Ojibwe. Therefore, it is an independent sentence, can stand by itself. All right. So we do know that this is a VAI. That's what type it is, and it's in the independent form. And now let's look at the number. I'm 1, you're 2, she's 3. This is a 3. Are we talking about singular or plural? She's one person, so she's singular. Is this a positive or a negative statement? Okay, so this is positive. What tense is it? Is it future tense, past tense, or present tense? She speaks Ojibwe. Yeah, it's right now, so it's present. Presently, she speaks Ojibwe. Okay, because we don't have a tense marker, we don't have to do a initial consonant change with tense marker. Initial, we don't have to do that. So we got that much down. Let's go back to the root word, Ojibwe. It is a VAI. It is independent. It is third person singular. It is positive. It is present. It's all done. The root word itself covers the sentence. Now I'm going to mess around with it. I want to say, did she speak Ojibwe? Did she speak Ojibwe?
Actually, you forgot the question.
Does she? Oh, it's a question. I'm sorry. It is not complete. That means she does speak Ojibwe. Good catch. Thank you for straightening me out, Scatterbrain. Does she speak Ojibwe? What is the Ojibwe question mark?
No. Or Ina.
Ina. Okay. Are we done?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, we are done. Ina is always the second word in the main clause. It is always the second word, second position. All right? It's always the second in the second position. Does she speak Ojibwe? All right. Question mark. So let's Yeah. Wonder if I want to say, do you speak Ojibwe? Do you speak Ojibwe? The root word is Ojibwe mo. We already looked that up. Ojibwe mo. She speaks Ojibwe. Do you? Okay, let's look at the numbers here. This is we already know it's a VAI because you're not doing anything to anybody. We're not just saying, do you speak Ojibwe to other people? We're just saying, do you speak Ojibwe? So it's a VAI. It is independent because it's not the other ones. And it's a, is it 3S still? Is it still 3S?
No.
It's, what is it? 2. 2 is you. Speaker is number 1. Whoever they're talking to is number 2. Singular or plural? Singular. And positive or negative? It's positive. We did not say, do you not speak Ojibwe? Past, present, or future? Present. Okay. Now, let's do it to it then. Ojibwe mo. This is like math. They say, show your work. And that's what we're doing. We're showing our work. We do have the VAI, and so far it's in the independent form. Now we got to deal with 2S. And how do we form 2S? And we're going to go to VAI. Here's independent, and it's positive. So we know we're here somewhere. 2S is right there. It says get, but there's a little asterisk there. Some of these have little tiny little rules you got to watch out for. It said like I before E except after C. So we have some of that in Ojibwe. If you're using me, one person, singular, 1S or 2S, and the root word ends with the O, like Ojibwe mo, the O is going to fall off. Drop the short I or short O, not long O's. There's double O's. There's double I's. Only the short I or the short O. So we're going to do it. We're going to drop the O off, and it said put G in the front. Now we got a problem. There's 5 different times a G. And we might put this in the mathematical formula. And let me find it. Let me see if I can add a third new window. And we're going to go to, what page is it for? Page 4? 5. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Oh, we're trying to figure out this one here. Dun, 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 dun. So there's 5, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 different times a G, and we got to figure what we're sticking on. Are we sticking on MNW, or are we sticking on a B or DJGZ or AAI or O? I gotta go back and look. It's Ojibwe mo. U. If we're sticking U onto a letter O, we got to use Giddo. So now it's going to go from one O. We're going to add O to a O that's already there. Now it's going to be a double O. 007, James Bond. And here it is right here. It says add. It says if you're sticking it on a O, use Giddo. So instead of Giddo Jibwem, it's Giddu Jibwem. It switches. Giddu Jibwem. And we dropped the O off of it already. And we did VI, we did independent, and we did second person singular. And the rule says drop the short O or short I. And we did do that. And it is in the positive. But it is a question. So we shall add in a. Giddu Jibwem in a. Ojibwe na.
So the EM though, because we had O for the Ojibwe,
Mm-hmm.
but then where did you get the EM? I just want to make sure I'm following.
I'm Ojibwe. Oh, there it is. It's right in the root word.
I figured it was like there, but then we just added the M, right?
Yeah. So let's go back to the root word. The question is, what happened to some of the letters? They kind of look like they moved around, and they did. Because we're sticking U-G-I-I onto the letter O, there is we're sticking G-I onto a O, so we have to use this one, Gid. Giddo. Giddo. So there I did. I picked Giddo. And then when I went to a second person singular on the chart it says, watch out. There's an asterisk on there. There's two S. It says Gi. And the asterisk says, drop the short I or the O off the end of the root word. Okay. And it's a good question. Anytime you ask a question, that means a couple other want to ask the same question. So it says drop the short O or the short I off of there. And then we put these guys together. Ojibwe. Now, do you speak Ojibwe? Do you speak Ojibwe? And I'm going to say, yes, indeedy, Mujidi. No, just kidding. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
That's what my sister says. Yes, indeedy, Mujidi. That means poopy butt. Yes. Yes, indeed, poopy butt. And it kind of rhymes. Yes, gagit. Yes, indeedy, Mujidi. And then gagit. Yep. Mm-hmm. You bet for sure, indubitably. It means indubitably. Gagit. Yeah. And then I'm going to say, I speak Ojibwe. So the question is, or the response is yes, I speak Ojibwe. Now we're going to look at this. What type of verb is this? This is what your brain's going. Well, I already heard it, so I don't have to figure it out. But if the brain's going, one says VTI. Okay,
Did we just say Ojibwe is not an object?
No, it said we're not doing anything to it. We're not fixing it, changing, or anything. We're not saying I'm using Ojibwe to speak. We're not saying I'm doing anything to it. Like right now, I could be sitting in my. When I'm speaking English, I'm not doing anything to the English. I'm not changing it, adjusting it, or talking bad about it. So there's only a subject and there's no object.
So it's the VAI then?
Yeah, it's a VAI. Yep. So when I say yes indeedy mujidi, I speak Ojibwe. When you say yes, I speak Ojibwe, I'm not doing anything to anybody. I'm not speaking Ojibwe to him. And maybe there's a security code system. And you just speak it, say, alarm shut off. That would be speaking Ojibwe to it. And then, so there's no object. So it's one of these two. And I am animate after I drink my coffee. And so it's a VAI. Yes, I speak Ojibwe. Now we have to, we take the root word, Ojibwe mo. Mo means speaking. And I need to, what number am I? I'm the one that's talking. So I am number one. Yep. Whoever's talking is always number one, in their own mind at least. Yeah. So we have a VAI, and it's independent. I didn't ask you that, but I'm going to throw it in there. Is it independent? Is this a command? Yes, I speak Ojibwe. This is not an imperative. It's not a conjunct. It's a complete independent sentence that stands by itself. So it's independent. And we decided it was 1S. I am 1S. And past, present, or future. Wait, it's positive. It's present tense, so we don't need a tense marker when it's present tense. Now, I got to find 1S in the positive section. So I go to my charts under the VAIs. Now, in the VAIs, it's broken into 3 categories. VAIs that end in a verb, or they end in an N. I'm sorry, they end in a vowel, or they end in the letter N, or they end in the letter M. Does the Ojibwe, it ends in a vowel, so we're going to use the ends in a vowel section right here. All right, they're almost exactly the same, but there's little subtle differences you got to watch out for. That's why you got to have 3 different charts. And in here, I'm going for 1S. There it is. And we said it was positive. We said VAI independent positive, so we're going down here till we get to 1S. There it is. It says ne. And remember, there's a gazillion different nis. There's nin, nim, nind, nind, nindo. And I'm going to stick it onto the letter O. So it says use nindo when you're sticking it on the letter O. Am I sticking it on the letter O? Yes. So we're going to add nindo. But there was a little asterisk. Let me go back to the asterisk and see what the asterisk's about. Here's the little rule. For VAIs that end in a short I or a short O, anytime it's me singular or you singular, the short I or the short O is going to fall off. All right, so it says take the short I or the short O off. So I'll do that right now. I'll take the short O off. And I'll put these together. And it's no longer Ojibwe, it's Ojibwe. Nindujibwe. Get Nindujibwe. Yes, I speak Ojibwe. Get indubitably. I speak Ojibwe. Now the N is optional because I ended the last part with a consonant. I can take the N off to keep it a consonant vowel rhythm. Get indujibwe. But if you want to be a purist, slow down, breathe, and say get indujibwe. You can do that. Yeah, get indujibwe. All right, let's switch words. Let's use recine. It is he or she is eating. She or he is eating. It's an intransitive verb, so the root word is a complete independent sentence. If it was a transitive verb, the root word would be a complete command. Transitive root words are commands. Intransitive root words are independent sentences all by themselves. All right. Now I'm going to say, well, it already says she is eating. Let's make somebody come up with someone come up with a sentence using she is eating. A simple sentence, very simple sentence. Using tense, or we could use a question mark, yes or no.
Did she eat her soup?
Okay, let's look at this. Did she, yep, that's a good one. We're going to learn from this. Did she eat her soup? Let's look at this for a minute. All right. The question is, okay, the question is, what type of verb should I use? So we look at this sentence, and we are going to decide, is there a subject and an object? Did she eat her soup? So there's an object, so we're not going to use the VAI. And soup is, I'm going to guess it's inanimate. Default to inanimate. And I'm going to say, did she eat her soup? So I got to look for the VTI instead of the VAI, which is fine because we're learning. And let's look up eat. We go to eat. Oh, I got to click on the English because I'm inputting English. Now, here, this is cool. This is why you need to know, is it a VTI, a VTA, or VAI? If it's for a VTI, you have to use medium. If the if the object is inanimate, you have to use a VTI. If the object is inanimate, you have to use VTA. The sentence proposed uses a VTI, so let's use it. We're going to jump.
But it also has the class 3, which isn't in our chart.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, so it either ends with an AN or it doesn't. My other teacher, he said no. The VTI, I hope none of the linguists are listening to this video. There are only two. It either has the VTI either ends in an AN or it doesn't. All of the doesn't follow the same rule. But if you want to break it down, there's ON, EN, and IN. You could say there's a VTI 1, 2, 3, and 4. But 2, 3, and 4 behave the same way. But if you break them down even more, one is really a VAI pretending it's a VTI. It's called the VAI plus O object is plus 0. But let's not go there. So because the sentence that's proposed has a subject and an object, we have to use median instead of we sini. And let's go to this. Median. Did she eat her soup? So the root word is median. And let's look at the numbers on here. We decided it was a VTI because there's a subject and an object. The object is inanimate, so it's a VTI. And we decided it's an independent sentence because it's not a command, it's not an imperative, and it's not a conjunct, unfinished sentence that needs to be hooked to something. And it doesn't imply when, while, as, if, or then. Kind of. All right? So we know it's independent. And this is a independent. I'm just going to put ind for independent. And the question is she 1, 2, or 3? She is third position because I'm 1 and you're 2. I'm talking to you. So she's 3 and she's singular. And it's a positive. We're not using negative markers. And is this past, present, or future? Past. We're talking about the past. Did. So we're going to go past on this one. So we know we do know we need a past tense marker. We're jumping a little bit ahead, but it's cool. Because you guys have a lot of skills, and we should be able to navigate any of the charts. And so we're going to look for, we got the root word, the VTI, we have the independent, in the independent structure, and we need to look for she. She to it. And we're going to jump down to VTIs. There we go, VTIs, these are the imperatives. And she is third person singular, right there. We decided it was a VTI, it was independent.
I think it has to be 2, because it ends in IN. It's a VTI.
Oh yeah, it's a VTI too, because it's a median. Good catch. And there it is. It's
what that 2 means.
yeah. All right. This is a different kind of two. It's not a person two. It's a verb type classification two. All right. Let's look at this. Well, we're jumping a little bit ahead, which is fine. Notice there's one of those things called parentheses. If you're going to use a plural object, see, it's she's singular to it. It is zero. Inanimate things are used as zero. Zero singular, her soup. But if she had a bunch of soups, you'd use the plural. And that's the plural marker you add on the end. It's not plural, so we're just going to put an O in the front. It says just put an O there. Are there any asterisks or rules?
It says end wraps after the word and that is suffix between present tense.
Okay, so this is not that. We're not adding any suffixes. So we're cool. Just put an O in the front. Let's do that. We'll put a O way in the front. Does the O go in front of the real word, or does the O go in front of the tense marker? Okay. We're trying to figure where to put the O in here for she or he, and I think it's towards the front of the. There's a rule for where you put preverbs. There it is, preverb order. You always put the person first. It goes person, tense, directional, yada, 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 verb. So we'll just use person, tense, directional, verb. Person, tense is always first. Just remember, person, tense is always first. Person, tense is always first. What did I say?
Person tense is always first.
Okay, person tense is always first. There it is. She did eat it. She ate it. Ogimi jin. She ate it. But we want to turn it into a question. What position is in a question always? It's always in the second position, not the end. You could have 20 words, but it's in the sentence. But if it's a yes/no question, in is always the second word or the second position of the main clause. Because you could put a bunch of conjuncts first. When she's eating or when she's talking to her friends every Saturday in the morning when the sun comes up, that's still all conjunct, right? Because it's not a finished sentence. Does she speak Ojibwe? Then it has to be the second word of the main clause. But it's in the second position. All right? Did she eat? Oh, we need soup, right? How do you say soup? I don't. Yep. My sweet naboob. That's what you can call your spouse. My naboob.
You call your spouse Napuddin?
Napuddin, yes, my little dumpling. Napuddins. Or my dumpling, yes.
My dumpling.
They're naboob.
What?
Hey, they got my name built in there. Nah. No, just kidding. You big boob. Come on, get going here. Naboob. So we'll throw that in there. Naboob. All right. Ogimijin na naboob.
Can you practice saying that?
Oh, okay. Let's practice our vowel sounds. Everyone say boob.
Boob.
Say kinogijik. Say boob. No, say well, let's do the vowel sounds. Say ooh. Okay, let's get it real short. Ooh. Oh. Okay, let's say boob. Naboob. Ina naboob. Mijin. Mijin ina naboob. Ogi mijin ina naboob. Alrighty. Did she eat her soup? Now it doesn't say him or her in here. It's just built in. It can be either one. If you need to specify, you can say that woman. Ojibwe. You can throw that in if you need to specify. Alrighty.
What if I said that she eat all of her soup? Would that
Just-
change it?
You could just throw all of it. You could just throw the word gukana. Yeah.
Oh.
And yeah, there's like my buddy who was a first speaker, he says you can say it a million different ways. But me, I can only say one, whatever my brain comes up with first. And that's all I know. Well, let's get back on track. You guys felt good with the VAIs. Should we jump into the VTIs? Well, we already did. Thanks to you. All right.
It wasn't intentional.
Yeah. Okay. Let's say. I want to say. Did you bring your pencil?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you? And I'm writing it in Ojibwe. Yeah. Did you bring your pencil? Oh my gosh. We're going to do some cheating here. We are going to jump fast forward. Yeah. Did you bring your pencil? And that's a question, not a statement. Okay. Let's look at this. Is this a transitive verb? Is there a subject and an object? It is, so it is transitive. Is the object animate or inanimate? Inanimate. We're saying pencils are inanimate. That's our best guess. We could be fooled when we look it up. So, because a long time ago they were just messing with us. And it says it is, oh, look at this. These guys say pencils are inanimate, but these guys, Leech Lake and Boundary Waters Lakes area, I think this would be a, yeah. And they're saying pencils are animate. Oh my gosh, remember if you pick a stick up and you start using it, it becomes animate? Yeah, maybe that's why they're doing that. Who knows? But let's keep it simple, noun inanimate. We're going to use that one just for this purpose. So we decided it was a VTI because bring your pencil. So it's a verb. It's an action transitive. You're bringing something, and what is the object? Your pencil, and it's inanimate, so it's a VTI. Are you bossing anybody around? So it's not an imperative. Is it? Can you capitalize the beginning, put a punctuation at the mark at the end of it? So it's independent. I never noticed that till now, but conjuncts you can't capitalize the beginning and put a punctuation mark at the end because it's an incomplete sentence depending on more stuff. So conjuncts are incomplete sentences that have to be attached to a main clause. All right, so let's get back. It's independent. So we know it's a VTI, and let's do the, and we decided it was independent. And we need the numbers on it.
3S.
Let's say again.
3S.
I can't hear.
Sorry, 2S.
2S. 2S. And it's transitive, so you got to put that little, you're doing it to someone or something. We decided that, or I didn't do it, the linguist did, that inanimate beings are zeros when it comes to position. And is it singular or plural?
Singular.
All right.
To interject real quick, not to change the sentence, but like if I had did you bring your pencils, then would you do P then?
Yeah. See that brain is like, I'm way ahead of you, man. I'm already got my brain is like inquisitive. That's good.
But don't change it.
Yeah, we would go to the plural marker if we needed to.
But if you had
And remember the plural markers had these little parentheses. We would do that. All right, let's keep going. Singular. All right. And what comes after the marker? Is it positive or negative?
positive.
It's positive. We didn't say, didn't you bring your pencil? We're in the positive. Did you bring your pencil? And the last part is past, present, or future tense. It's past. We got to use a past tense marker. And the next part is there initial consonant change. And we're using a tense marker. If you use we or ge, it could cause an initial consonant change.
Sorry, another question, because I think I'm confusing my past, present, and future.
Yeah.
So if I say, so past is did, okay, but like present would be, do you have a pencil?
Yeah, different verb, to have.
Okay. And
Yep.
then
Present tense.
future, what would future then be?
Are you gonna bring your pencil? Are you gonna have a pencil tomorrow?
Okay.
Yeah. All right. All questions are good questions. All right. Now, we got to look in the dictionary. And we're going to, well, remember it's Ojibwe Iganak. Oj is like making it or making something. B is like with a liquid or writing. Gun is doohickey, whatchamacallit, apparatus. So it's making with liquid or writing with liquid apparatus that's made out of wood. So it's Ojibwe Iganak. But we need to find out bring. And we decided it was a VTI, right? Not bring him, was bring it. So we go for the VTI, bring it. I'm going to show you something. People say, these number systems are silly. I don't want to use these numbers. But that's because they already know. The ones that teachers that don't want them, it's because they already know. They already know it's 1S to OS. One singular. I am bringing, I brought, here we go, I brought it. This kind of goes between past and present. I brought it. Right now, it's here, I brought it. Don't need a tense marker. These are just optional ways of saying I brought it. Then he brought it, she brought it, O be doing, there's that O. And there's the 3S to the 0S. And here's conjunct. When she brought it, if she brought it, when, while, as, if, or that. I know that she brought it. And here's the conjunct change when it's acting as a noun. The verb is acting as noun. The one who brought it. All right. And here's the imperative. The root word itself, a transitive verb. You bring it. All righty. And if you want to see part of the word is bead. 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 That means like this way. Or bring. Let's look at, sometimes they break the, oh, he didn't break the word. Sometimes they break up the parts of the word and you can click on them. Be doing. Be doing is the root word. Be doing. And it's independent form. And we need to look up VTI independent 2S to 0S. Did you catch all that? Oh, yeah. Oh, your brain is going too fast too. Now, be doing. When I get here to the VTIs, there's VTI ones that end in AN and one that ends in O, IN-O-N. What I got? end in O-N. I-N or E-N. Be doing. That's this one here. Un. So I'm going to use this section. This is the section I'm going to use because it ends in O-N. And we said it was 2S, right? Or was it she or he? Did you? So we're going to go to you. 2S. There it is right here. And we're only going to use the singular. We're not going to use the plural marker. Did you bring your one? Did you bring a pencil? Did you bring your one pencil? And it says put G in the front. And I got to watch out because there are 3 types of G. And we're going to put G on the letter B. So we go down G on the letter B. All you got to use is GI. Once you start using it and start getting the habit of it, you don't have to look it up anymore. So don't worry. Be happy. It says put G in the front. And it's a question mark, right? And now here we said Ojibwe Igan Ak. Well, we're gonna jump ahead, and we're gonna use possessive nouns. My pencil, your pencil, his pencil. I possess it. It's my pencil. Leave it alone. And let me see if I can get down to it. Here we go. Nouns, possession. You can possess an animate thing or inanimate thing. So pencils are inanimate, the one we're using. Noun, inanimate. Here's my pencil, your pencil, his pencil, our pencil, but not you. There's two. One, our pencil, including you. We pitched in on it and we bought that one pencil. And this is your guys' pencil. My sister Chris's pencils. My sister and all of my other sisters' pencils, etc. So it says for your pencil, use G. And we already went through this. We're sticking it. A pencil starts with the O. And U is here, so we're going to use get do. All right. Yeah. So we're going to put get do on pencil. Oops. Oh, we need a tense marker. I forgot tense marker. This means you brought your pencil. Is there initial consonant change in here? Let's find out. Here's the initial consonant change. If you're using the tense marker G or we, and you're attaching it directly to...
Would it be the Z then? I'm confused.
All right, I am confused too. So when a teacher's confused, all right.
Are we changing the bidun or are we changing the B to P?
Okay, the question is the tense marker. When you attach it to a letter, a consonant, is this one of the ones that change? Is the letter B one of the ones that change?
Yes.
And the answer is yes. B will change to a P. All right. The question is there an initial consonant change?
For the biduns?
Yeah. So people are getting overwhelmed. I was going to see if we're going to take it slow and easy, like Proud Mary rolling on a river. We were going to take it easy, but I just wanted to test and see what happened. See if we could do it, if we were there with the group. This is a little bit overwhelming, don't worry. We've been exercising and re-exercising, and we already understand what verb type, what verb form. We understand tense marker and inna. Now, we haven't exercised very much the initial consonant change, and if it ends with an O or I. So we're going to exercise those, and we're going to get used to this. So don't feel bad right now. Hang in there. Ayangguam is in. Hang in there. Be careful. Ayangguam is in. Hamigwich, Gagin.
We changed the B to P. I understood it.
Yep.
I understood the word.
Now it sounded more right, correct? Kikipitun na. Kikipitun na. Gitujibiga na.
Go back and forth on this.
Yeah, trying to go back and forth on the charts.
You know what? I could make a suggestion. Can we get some copies of this first page?
Oh, then just
Then
rip
we
it
can
off.
have it out
You don't have to whip back and forth. And that's what I'm figuring out is on the screens here, if I make multiple windows, we're going to be hitting this one, the consonant change, a lot. And we're going to be using this to understand the basic concept of where we're supposed to go. And
Oh, and the key, yeah.
and someone said the key would be nice. Okay, so let me,
Them too.
and he has one out. So let me do that. Just,
We do. We look at the key a lot.
we need a new window, and I'm going to bring us to the key.
And you may want to put something under your tents about the personal pronoun in front of the tents.
Oh, yeah, you got to remember that. It goes person, tense, verb. Person, tense, verb.
Now it's counting all the pages again.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to business.
Okay.
Here's we threw in possessive nouns, so that kind of jumped way ahead. Like we're getting too many variables at once. So should we stay in this battle or should we retreat and fight another day? Question mark. Question.
Yes. For the sentence there for the B or G, is it G? B? Gigi?
Gigi.
Gigi. Okay. Gigu. Doesn't that N drop off or no?
No, it's only the short I and VAIs. Short I are. Oh, wait. Let's stop for a minute. She saw a footnote. And I got to get used to this again. No, that's not it either. She saw a footnote. And
It's on page 12.
page 12. I'm going to page 12. His question is, does the N supposed to fall off? Here's VAIs. We're going for the VTIs. And it ends in ON. The N drops off the root word when adding suffixes. We did not add any suffixes, so we don't have to worry about the N. What we're going to see as we get going here is that these guys up here, I won't even say it till we get there. There's too many variables in our brain. All right, let us continue in the battle. We are not going to leave this struggle. I am going to say, do you want to bring your paper here? All right. Could you? No, we're not going to use those tense markers. Do you want to bring your paper here? Question mark. Do you want to bring your paper here? It's a good teacher word. All right. First of all, what type of verb is it? What type of verb is it? Do you want to bring your paper here? It's a VTI. Whoopsie, we're cruising. VTI. Paper. I didn't say bring him here. Bring your paper here. Inanimate. Let's go find the word paper. Paper. Oh, you got to click on the English because I typed in English. Paper is Mazina'igun. This is a newspaper spreading the news. Mazina'igun. It's inanimate. Noun inanimate. So Mazina'igun. I gotta remember how to spell it. Mazina'igun, not Mazina'igun. 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 All right. And what is the verb? It's bring. We already looked that up, right? It's be doing. Bring it. It's a verb, and bring it intransitive. Inanimate. VTI. Bring it. And who's the numbers on here? Let me see, VTI. We know it's a VTI. Bring it, and it's an independent, because you can capitalize the beginning and put a punctuation at the end. It's a complete sentence that stands by itself. Independent. And now we need the numbers. Can you, or do you want to bring your paper here? Who's you? 2. You guys agree? All right. I'm going too slow for you guys because you guys like, got it. 2S. No, is there an object? So we have to use this little marker. That means it's a transitive verb. And inanimate, singular. Past, present, or future marker?
Present.
You could do present. You could say gibidun, but let's cheat and use a tense marker. We're going to say, did you already bring it? So we're going to say past. And we need to check to see if there's an initial consonant change when we use the tense marker.
So you changed your sentence. Do you want to?
Yeah, want to. Oh, it's future. Ah, good catch. Yeah.
I'm just trying to follow.
No. Oh, Dabenak here is all over the board. Okay. How do you say did you? Does anybody remember? Yeah, we got up here. Did you did? Well, let's do it step by step. Show your work. All right. Be doing means bring it. Mazanai. This means you bring it. The root word. The root word is a command. You bring it, because it's transitive. Now, Maznaigan means paper. And we know it's independent, and we need to do a 2S using be doing to a 0S. Right? And that's a VTI, so I need to be in the VTI section. Be doing, there are be doing ends in ON, so it's a VTI 2, so we use this section here, and we're looking for 2S to 0. So let's put get. Okay, so let me put that there before I forget. Yes, you. You, and we're going to use a tense marker. And when I look up the tense marker, it's gi. This means past. And the rule is, oh, future, duh. Good catch. Where's my brain?
Get another cup of coffee.
Hey, another cup of coffee. Will or want to. Yeah. Let's just say want. Okay. And we know it goes person first, and then it goes tense. Preverb order is person, tense, verb. And the verb is be doing. All right. Now this tense marker here is when we or gi touches certain letters, those letters might change. And we were remembering the magic formula is a geek beeping his horn on a Jeep Cherokee because he got DTs, didn't have enough Z's.
So we changed the B.
So we changed the B to a. Yep. We got give from the chart U on the VTI chart. That's 2S to 0. And future tense marker Does it undergo an initial consonant change? Yes, it did. This is a yes or no question, so we're going to put ina. Giwipi dun, do you want to bring, and we're gonna possess the paper, your paper. Right now, mazanayagan just means paper. And I'm gonna go to my chart and say possessive nouns. Careful, gi means past tense. Gi, yep. Don't worry, it's a common struggle. People will say gi instead of get quite often. Okay, and pencil is inanimate. Where am I at? There it is, possessive nouns. When it belongs, it's someone's possession. And so a U is 2S, so use ge. Remember, there's 3 types of ge, so we got to be careful here. And we're sticking it on an M. We got to double check to see if that's the right ge. And then we'll take a break here because I've messed up my notes. Oh, luckily it's on the same page. So we're sticking on mazanayagan. So we can use this plain old ge. Yep, we don't have to use gid or giddo. So we're good to go. Get to giddo. We're good to go. And we will take a break when we get done with this one. So that's fine. All right. And this is a question, and we are done. Do you want to are you going to bring your pencil?
Oh, nice.
Or paper? All right. Let's work on this sentence together. We're going to work on the vowels.
Another question related to the sentence. Do I have to do that dash in there, or can I combine the...
You don't have to put it in there.
So that's just more like if you want to break it up.
So, yeah, one of the problems is there are some root words, if you stick a we or a gi, there's actually another word that might have those same syllables. But the dash is just for language learners like me, so we can find the root word easier. And it also means that it's a pre-verb as well. So the dash for language learning, it's a pre-verb, and the dash helps let you know goes in the front. All right, let's practice saying this word, and then we're going to take a break. And are you going to bring your pencil? Giwipidun inna gimazina ikgun. Oops. The glottal mark means your airflow has to take 100%, hit the brakes. Stop on a dime, you're breathing. Glottal means stop on a dime with your breath. So we would say gimazina ikgun. Gimazina ikgun. Gimazina. When you hit the brakes, it makes this little glottal sound. That's why I call it a glottal marker. Gimazina ikgun. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the vowels. Say I, 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 ooh, e, I. So the short vowels, you want to see how short you can say them. Say them as short as you can. So everyone say gimazanayagan. Yeah, make sure you make that little stop. It can be a subtle stop, but it has to be 100% stop. Yeah, gimazanayagan. Ina. Giwipidun. Giwipidun ina. Yeah, giwipidun ina gimazanayagan.
I messed it up.
All right. All right. This is a teacher sentence here. What does this sentence mean in English?
Did you bring your paper?
Are you
Paper.
tomorrow? Tomorrow.
Ah,
Will you bring your paper tomorrow?
yeah. You're gonna bring your paper. You want to bring your paper tomorrow? Do you? Will you bring your paper? Do you want to bring your paper? Are you gonna bring your paper? All of them tomorrow. You gonna bring your pencil tomorrow or paper tomorrow? Yeah, my dog ate it. Really, it did. Because I wrapped it up in hot dog juice and threw it in its plate, in its bowl.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Unway. Unway is like resting. B is when you're sitting. And put a command. It's a VAI. He or she is taking a break, sitting. Oh, we won't sit. And we put a command on there. Unway bid da. Let us take a break.
That means let us take a break.
Let's take a break. Let's take a rest. Unway bid da. 15 minutes. Get back here at. Get back here at 11 o'clock. Unway bid da. Now we did a jump. We jumped. What are those where you can shape shift and you can fly around? We jumped off the linear path, and we jumped into noun possessions. As long as we're there, we're going to look at it. We know what 1S, 2S, and 3S means. 1S is me, singular. 2 is you. 3 is him or her. And then we get into plural. So let's use Ojibwe Ganak. Everyone's repeat after me. Say Ojibwe Ganak. Now we're gonna, because it starts with the O, we're gonna use Nindo. Because we're sticking it onto O, so there's 5 times the Niz. So say Nindujibwe Ganak. Your pencil, say Nindujibwe Ganak. And Ojibwe Ganak starts with the O, so there are 3 types of G. And when we're sticking it on O, we're going to use Giddo. But because it's being attached to an O, it becomes Giddu. So say your pencil, say Gidujibwe Ganak. Say his pencil. Now there's 3 types of O. There's O, and so we're going to stick it on O, so we're going to say Odujibwe Ganak. Now if you want to say our pencil, Nindujibwe Ganak, I think this is going to switch to Onan. Nindujibwe Ganak Onan. Yeah, Nindujibwe Ganak Konan. Like the K is kicking my butt here. Let's just use Kinnan. And the linguists will tear me up. And the first speakers will tear me up. Say Nindujibwe Ganak Kinnan. So you can say my pencil, your pencil, his pencil, our pencil. And you just run down the line. You just go to the noun possession chart if you want to do that. So let's use the word de we igun. Say drum, say de we igun. Drums are animate, so we got to go down here. And we would say nin. You can just say nin de we igun, but you can add this im on these. These are optional here, the ims. So you could say nin de we igunim. Or did you say nin de wegan? Say your drum, gid de wegan. And etc. You can use this chart if you want to, but it's too much. We're going to stay away from it for now. That's how you use it. You just take the noun and stick it in there. And actually, this should have a little dash on it so you know it's a preverb. These are preverbs when they have the dash here. And these are suffixes. Then they go on the back of the word, etc. I'll clean this up later. Brendan is going to get mad at me because I am Dabanuk.
So if I say my drum,
Mm-hmm.
I would say
Okay, let's do my drum. And
So do we add the IM to the end of that?
the I am is optional.
So you don't have to.
You don't have to. Like if you say tobacco, ninda say mom. You can put that, you can say ninda say mom or ninda say mom. The question is, how do we say my drum? So let's break this down for a second. And we're going to just say, we're going to say my drum. My drum. Okay. Drum is a noun, not a verb. So I got to go to the noun possessive markers. And we know drum, we looked it up. We can pretend we looked it up in the dictionary. And it's deoegan, and it's going to say noun. Ooh, interesting. Is drum animate or inanimate in the dictionary? Drum it, drum someone, drum noun, noun animate. All right. All right. So we need to go to the noun animate, possession. Possessive nouns, my drum, my, me, I am 1S. So it says put ni. All right. I made it that far. And it says put ni in the front. All right. Now, I'm sticking it on the letter D, and we know there's 5 types of ni. And I'm looking for dewagan. Dewagan starts with the letter D. So I'm going to use nin, and this first N is optional. Nin dewagan. Say it again. Pretty darn good. All right, so it says use nin. Nin dewagan. Everyone say nin dewagan. Okay. My drum. All right. Well, I want to say, I want to bring my drum. I want to bring. No. We're transitive verbs. We're going to finish up. We're going to stick to the plan. Here's the plan. The plan is we're going to work on VAIs, independent. Then we're going to jump to VTAs, independent. And we're going to do all this by the end of the day. We're going to make it all around the horn. Independent. So we'll do one more VAI, independent. And here it is down here. They will arrive tomorrow. Now, if you're listening, I gave away part of the answer. What verb? What type of verb is this? It's VAI. See, it's coming out. Why is it a VAI? Because there's they are going to arrive. There's no object. They're not going to do anything to anything. They're just simply going to arrive. So we know what's intransitive. And in intransitive, it's either VII or VAI. And we're talking about animate beings, so it's a VAI. All right, so we know what charts and what verb, what type of verb to use. Now, will, past, present, or wait, is it independent, conjunct? Is it imperative? It is an independent. What was our math formula? Person? A 3. Is it? Are they singular or plural? Plural. All right. So we know that they are plural. And tense marker. Future. So future. And so when there's a future, we have to be considerate if there's initial consonant change. I'll try to use little letters so it's not so in your face. And that should be enough. All right. So we know it's a VAI. So when we go to the dictionary looking for arrive, we're looking for the VAI. This is a verb intransitive. Arrive. Okay, this is a preverb lexical. That's not. We're looking for a VAI. This means arrives, gets somewhere. That's getting a little too fancy. That means get. That means when you arrive at a place. This is the common one. We could use either one, but let's use this one. There's the VAI. Animate intransitive verb. Verb animate intransitive. Dougal shin. So we know the root word is dougal shin. That means to arrive. And we know the word for tomorrow, right? What's tomorrow? Wabung. Okay, we got that stuff down. And we know it's independent. We know we need third person plural. So I got to go to the VAI chart, independent, and look for 3P. All right. VAIs, there's nouns animate. VII, skip past. VAI, there's the imperative, the commands. So go further. Here's independent. And the word was dougal shin. What does the last letter of dougal shin? Yeah. Okay, there's 3 sections. Ends in M, N, or a vowel. We need to use the ends in the N section. All right. And we are looking for what number? 3P. Speaking of oog, look at oog is up there. The creator is sending us a message. Oog. We need to sign up for oog. There's a program called oog. They have a winter program. You can go every once a month, and there's no English allowed. And then they have a summer program where it's 2 weeks no English, and that's with Z-Beans Alexander. I forgot what her last name is. Johnson. She works at the charter school in Red Lake. Get a hold of her, and she'll let you know about that immersion program. There's another one, White Earth, that's starting up. It's called Nibi. Get a hold of Rob Tibbetts, and they do the same type of thing. Those are some programmings. And anyways, ends in an N, 3P, it says add oog. On the back, the little dash means it goes on the back. It's a suffix, not a prefix. So I will remember OG. And we're gonna stick it right here. Hold still, cursor. Curse you, cursor.
I was waiting for you to see that.
It was future tense, right? Yeah. And so we got to decide, there's future tense. Now we have the consideration, is there an initial consonant change? And I have in my head that stupid little story about the geek beeping the horn. But let us let's go to view and get new window. Here we go. There it is. No, that's not it. What page is it?
to a T is page 4.
It's on page 4. We're trying to see, does that first consonant change, initial consonant change, ICC. These are the only ones that change when you use the tense markers G and we. G to a K, B to a P, J to a Ch, D to a T. So it's a geek, G and a K, geek, beeping his horn in a Jeep Cherokee, because he has the DTs, got the DTs, because he didn't get any Z's. Now that's how I remember it. All right. Now we're sticking it on a D, so the D is going to change to a T. So let's go back and do it. Let's shut that. I don't need that number. Let's go back and do that. All right, the D is going to change to a T. We Chinook. They're going to arrive tomorrow. They will arrive tomorrow. Period. Dot. Period. The end. All right. Are they going to arrive tomorrow? We'll take this. And what do we need to do this to change this to make will they? Are they? Either one. Are they going to arrive tomorrow? Right now it says they are going to arrive tomorrow. Is this a yes or no question?
Yes. It is a yes or no.
Yeah, okay.
Put in the second.
Put Inna in the second position. Are they going to arrive tomorrow? We just turned it into a yes/no question. We tago shinugina wabang. Let's practice saying that. Everyone say. Let's just work with bun. Everyone say bun. Now say bung. Say wa bung. Say wa bung. Wa bung. Say inna. Wa bung. Tago shinug. We tago shinug inna wa bung. Faster. We tago shinug inna wa bung. Again, we tago shinug in a wabang. This reminded my old buddy, and he said, you know, you can put go after inna. After every time you say inna, you could do that. Just go is just an emphatic marker. Just makes it oof. Yep. Are they gonna? Are they gonna arrive tomorrow? Are they gonna arrive? Tomorrow? You're just
Are you
making.
questioning, like, are they actually? Like, almost like.
Yeah. Are they gonna arrive? I don't know. Yeah. Any kind of question. It's a yes or no answer. So it could be, are they like if you don't know which day they're gonna arrive, you could say, are they gonna arrive tomorrow?
Right.
Or in a different context, same sentence. Are they gonna arrive? You know, they've been no-shows the last 3-4 times. Are they gonna arrive? So that's same sentence.
So does it all just depend on how you say it? Like,
Nope, it's not tone.
Let's say, because when we are sarcastic in English, you know.
Yeah, you could do that in the context. If everybody knows they have a habit of no-shows, you could throw it in the tone. All right.
So if they say something like, well, are they going to arrive the day after tomorrow?
So there's a word for day after tomorrow. And all you got to switch out is tomorrow. Okay, so are they... How did I do that? Boy. Oh, yeah, okay, that's how I did that. Let's take this cool little puppy out of there. Oh, yeah, so go is just an emphatic marker. Particles you can throw in anywhere. And a wuss is means on the other side of it. On the other side of tomorrow, which is the day after tomorrow. Awaswabam. And in English, we say, are they going to arrive the day after tomorrow? But English is backwards in 95% of languages in the world. So this is actually said in the wrong order. In Ojibwe, you have to pretend like you're Yoda. The day after tomorrow, are they going to arrive? And you got to say it like Yogi Bear, not just Yoda, but in a Yogi Bear. Rising tones. Is this a picnic basket? Ojibwe is a rising tone. It's a rising tone. And awaswabang inago. We tagoshin. We awaswabang inago. We tagoshin. Nuk. Tagoshin nuk. All right. Did I get that right? This is will they arrive? Do they want to arrive? Will they arrive day after tomorrow? Yeah. Awaswabang inago. We tagoshinuk. So when you're making these sentences, try to, if you want to see what's more proper, just think that person, place, and time in the universe, just like our charts. Where in the universe am I supposed to be going? Same with here. We're supposed to be going to the day after tomorrow. That's what we're talking about. That goes first. You can go in any order you want in Ojibwe. If you want to emphasize something, more emphasis than any other words in the sentence, you can move it to the front. But ina is always second. So if you want to emphasize the day after tomorrow is more, I want to be to the point, you do that. In general terms, if it's neutral, just remember English is backwards. So if you can switch it to a Yoda, the Jedi, you could say, tomorrow, yes or no, are they going to arrive? Yeah, and then do it in, if Yoda was Yogi Bear, awaswabang, awaswabang inago, we tago shinuk. And my buddy, my buddy used to talk like he's the first speaker. It was so awesome. It was like listening to Yogi Bear when he offered his sema and Bogo saying nama. Yeah, he grabbed that mic at the podium and Bogo saying nama. And if you're from Canada, you know what I'm talking about. The good old guy. All right. Back to business. On point. We've done VAIs. We've done all of the imperatives and we've done the VAIs. Now we're gonna these bad boys. There's too many of them. So we're gonna just go to VTIs, independent. All right. What is a VTI? It is a verb transitive animate. I keep looking at you because you're dead center, and everyone's flipping papers. And when I look there. So I apologize.
No offense taken.
All right. VTI, verb transitive. Transitive means as a subject and object, and the object is inanimate. So let's do VTI independence, and that's it. Independence. We're just going to stick with those guys for a while. Even though someone throws in a cool question, we will not jump in space and time continuum. Yep. Alrighty. I love jumping, but here we go. Give me a VTI, any VTI, dare you. An English one.
Put it.
Put it.
So then we got bring it and put it.
Okay. Bring it and put it. No, let's not use put it because we have to say here, there, or over here, or over there.
Okay.
I don't want to add another variable. We'll do that later. So we got here, we have place later. We'll add places later. And we already did possessive nouns. Put your pencil over there. Woo! We'll get there, you guys. Let's give me another VTI. Try again. A simple one that doesn't say here or there.
Oh, yeah. Done. And ain't done.
And thinking of it.
What?
All right. In name done. Thinking of it. All right. We're going into the spirit world. It's not necessarily physically you can see it, but in name done.
Yeah,
No.
you don't want that one.
No, because you have to say, what are you thinking? Done.
Give us a done, biz and done.
Okay. Is and done.
We did that.
Remember, VTI root words are a complete command. Any transitive verb is a complete command. And it means you listen to it. All right?
Every transitive verb, what?
Every transitive verb, the root word is already a command.
Okay.
And it has a subject and an object in it. Who's the, who's
I
the,
want to be independent.
and we want it to be independent.
Yeah,
But
this is good. Let's do
right.
this.
So I'm going to say you to listen to something. I need to find the sentence. Listen. Let's use listen in an English independent sentence. Okay. What is the target sentence?
Will you listen? Or can you listen? Or she will listen?
She will listen to it tomorrow. She's driving all night. Can't listen to the voicemails. She will listen to it tomorrow. And we know the root word is biz and done. And we know it's a VTI. Listen to it. All right? Mhm. Okay, well, I'm going to say she will. Is that past, present, or future? Okay, we got future. Is B one that changes?
Yes.
It changes to P. And what number is she? She is a 3.
Let's see what he got for VTI.
Alrighty. We got to go to the VTI section. That's VAI. We're done with those guys. And biz and done, does that end with an N? So we got to stay in this section, not this section. All right. And what was the number? 3. And to 0 singular, right? So we don't use the plural, which is, she's not going to listen to them. She's just going to listen to it. So just put an O in the front. All right? Simple enough. No, it's not. What kind of O do we use? Yeah, and so I got to double check to make sure what kind of O we use on a W. And it says, go ahead. Just use the O for the letter B. Sorry about
I'm
that.
sorry, what?
Which,
How would you interpret, how do you use this one? Can you explain it?
oh,
Sorry.
that's good. What happened when we jumped into the transitives, she or he has to use an O for she or he. And when I stick O onto a letter, there are 3 different types of O's. It's too hard to write all of this big mess here
Yeah.
every time in the chart. So let me give you an example. Let me back up. Let's look at ne first. So when we go back into the chart, especially down here in the VTAs, Look how many times ni up. I can't write all 5 of them in each one of these lines. I can't write this. I mean, I can. We would use ni or nin or nind or nindo, etc. It takes up too much room, and it makes the chart messy. So instead of writing ni a gazillion times in the chart, we just got to start getting into the habit of knowing that there's 5 types of ni. And we use, which one do we use at what time? If ni is being attached directly to a M, N, or W or a B or any of these, this is the one that these are the ones that we would use in those cases. What word are we working on? A B. So if we were going to stick ni on a B, we would use nim. But in this case, we're looking at the O. We're using a O in this case. And it says for B, just use a simple O. So I'm going to go back here. And it says, well, no, we're sticking it on a W. I got to go back, double check again. Where's the W? Right here. So just use a simple O. All right. Now, question in the back. Jack?
Shocking. So if we did change it to tomorrow, or we just said she will listen to it, then we wouldn't have the we, and then would it be O is in done?
The question is, in your mind, is it in the future or not? Not if it's in the, wait, say it again.
So I'm just saying, if we got rid of tomorrow, and just
Okay.
say she will listen to it.
Oh, okay, if we got rid of tomorrow and it says she will listen to it, it is only 11:41 in the afternoon, so there's plenty of the day left today, and it's still in the future. Even though it's today, it's still in the future. So she will, it means, is she listening to it right now? Is she listening to it right now? No, she will listen to it, though. That's the future. Right?
So it's what it says, like, even if you didn't have tomorrow.
Yeah, even if you didn't have tomorrow, she will is still in the future. And it could be, she will listen to it, could be from now into eternity. Or it could be now until it turns 12:01 a.m. Yeah. So it's still future. Because she's not doing it now, and we didn't say she already did it. She's not doing it now, so that leaves us with the future. Very good question. All right, she will listen to it. I already see, because I know, because I've been this through a gazillion times, there's something wrong here with this A.
That's under the independent.
And remember there's little tiny rules, A after I before E except after C in English. Well, Ojibwe has letter A. It says here, for VTIs and AN, the AN on the root changes to double AN for all positive independents. Is this a positive independent? Yeah. All right, so we're going to do what it said to do. We're going to switch this to 2 A's. Owi Pizendan. Owi Pizendan. Bung. She will listen to it tomorrow. All right. We could put it in a question. Is she going to listen to it tomorrow? Owi Pizendan in the album. Let's just do that. All right. Let's do another problem. Someone in the universe said, let me look at that again. She will listen to it tomorrow. Okay, so we know she is O. Where does it say it?
It?
Yeah. No, that's will. We use future tense. Where does it say it in there? Well, because it's a transitive inanimate, it means there's a it in it. I shouldn't ask this question. Because the root word means listen to it. There we go.
So, is it in the middle of the word then?
No, it's because we're using a VTI, it automatically means it.
Oh.
Yep. Instead of using him or using it or just simply using VAI, VTI, VTA, this is a VTI using it. Use or listen to it. 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 She is listening to it. All right.
That's what Ida always says. When we're doing VAIs, you always got to say he or she.
Yeah.
Listens. So it's a whole sentence already in the verb.
Yep, it's already built into there. So I want to say in Ojibwe, I remember, I remember it. Now, what type of verb is this? It is transitive because there's a subject and object. I remember it. And it is a dead giveaway. It's a inanimate it. So we know it's a VTI. And is this imperative or independent or conjunct? It's in the independent sentence, so that we know what part of the charts to go to, and what is it? Who to whom, or who to what? I is what? One, and I am singular or plural. Okay, and because it's transitive, I'm doing it to someone or something. It's a VTI. It's something. So it's a zero. Did I say I remember? Is it singular or plural? Singular. I remember it. Is it a past, present, or future? I remember it. Right now it's present. I didn't say I remembered it or I'm gonna remember it. It says I remember it present. So there's no tense marker, so we don't have to worry about initial consonant change. And I'm gonna I need to find remember a VTI remember. There's a VTI. To recall, recollect, remember, come to think of it. McQueen done. So there we go. See, there's other. Here's the VTA. Here's the VAI. Here's a VAI. Here's a VII. Here's another optional VTI. Minjimain done. But that's like you remember it really good. You're holding it tight in your memory. But this one is just general. McQueen done. McQueen done. Write it down, Gnu, before you forget. McQueen done. The root word means you remember it. All right. Transitive verbs. The root word is already a imperative, nice and neat. But I want to say I remember it. So I'm going to go to VTI independent 1S to 0S. And it ends in this McQueen done. Ends in a AN. So we got to use this section, not this section. Yeah, this ends in an AN. So we're going to go to 1S to 0S ne. So let me put that down. Ne. And the root word is McQueen done. And don't need a tense marker. I just need to know, do I use, what type of NI? Do I use nin, or nindu on an M? And we're sticking it on an M. So it says just use ni. All right. There's one more error in here. And because you guys aren't exercised in it, I'll tell you it's the A. Dawn, yes. So it says right there, AN. AN on the root changes to AAN on all the positive independents. That means all of these ones. Negative ones, it stays short. And these ones, it stays short. These ones, it stays short. But it switches to 2 A's on the independent positives. All right, so let's go change it. Okay, slow down. Gnu.
Oh, what page?
It's page 12. Is that what you're looking for?
Oh, we don't have the O.
Oh, I just added them on last night and I didn't print them out. Yeah,
Remember your house with that?
her printout doesn't have the OS's. Yesterday, towards the end of the day, said it's a transitive verb, so it should have this little arrow, and you should have OS on there. So I typed them in last night, and it's up to date on my computer, but not on your printout. Sorry. So this says 1S to 0S. Me to it. I hope I'm still following the right sentence. Yeah, I remember it. Obviously not. I remember it. Are we done? Yes.
Yes.
I remember it. Simple beans. I want to say, I will remember it tomorrow. You're missing a tense marker. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to just take Nimikwain Don and we put Wabung, but we need a tense marker. Wabung. So we're going to put a tense marker in here. We. And I got to, and does the M change? Nope. How do you know? Because you checked the chart. Woohoo! And in me, I just want, there's a geek beeping horn a Jeep Cherokee because he's got DTs from not getting enough Z's. And I said, nope, it's not there. And there it is. There's a geek and he's beeping his horn in a Jeep Cherokee because he got the DTs and didn't get any Z's. And W, or M is not on there, McQuaindom. Or W, we tense marker. W is not on there, so we don't have to change the initial consonant. Woohoo! There. I will remember it tomorrow. Alrighty. No. How about this? They will not remember it tomorrow. They will not remember it tomorrow. Yes, you will. Don't program your brain. Don't listen to me. You will remember it tomorrow. All right. But we're going to test you on this. All right. What type of verb is this? It's a VTI. It. they, subject, remember, it, object. So it's VTI. Is this a independent?
Yes.
Okay, is it positive or negative? This is a negative statement. Okay. Numbers. Who's the numbers? What are the numbers on here? 3 plural to what? 0 singular or plural? It, one thing. They will not remember it tomorrow. Okay. And then
Plural then. Sorry.
they will not remember them things. Yeah, they will not remember them things. Thing 1 and thing 2, they will not remember them things. All right. Then the next question is, what is the tense? It is future. And then so we got to consider the initial consonant change. All right. Here's the formula. Let's follow the formula. And we already looked up the word remember, and we decided to use McQuain-Dunn. McQuain-Dunn. All right. And we know that the A switches to 2 in. Oh, it says, no, Gawain, it stays. Why does it stay single?
Because it's in the negative.
It's in the negative. The only time it switches to 2 A's is independent positive. So we'll keep it singular. Now, do we use Gawain or do we use Gago? Gawain is for independence. Gago is for imperatives. And I want to say, will, yeah, we're in the future, so we can go there. We know M does not change with the tense marker. We just need to find 3P to OS in a negative. So we are ends in a AN, so we're going to use this section. And we're going to go to independent. I don't have my markers down here. These are negative. And what was the number?
3.
So go down to 3P. 3P to OS. So we only go this far. O in the front, Z, na, wa in the back.
So does that go in front of that word, the OV?
Let's look at it.
No, goodness gracious.
Question, does all of this go in the front? No.
No, just the O, right?
Just the O's in the front. And the little markers where you stick the verb. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and we got to go on the negative side. O in the front, Zinawa in the back. Let's put it in the back. Zinawa.
They don't see anything.
And then when are they going to not remember it? Well, boom. Right? Gawin owi McQuain Zinawa wa bong.
Can we say that?
Probably not. But yes, we will, because we are the champions of the world.
So, just as a general guideline, when that 3P and OS, like to follow the formula, those are always added with BTI and BTAs. Just because I can see myself, like I'm always forgetting that
Okay.
to an object, like the it or the zero.
Yep.
S.
Yeah, there.
So those are all the zero, plural or singular, is always going to be on BTI and BTAs.
Nope. Let's go back and look. It's a good question. Is the O always in the front for all of the VTIs and VTAs, all the transitives? But in this one, oh, wait a minute. This is a 0, not an O.
Or, yeah.
So 0 means a thingy dingy, a thing, it. And if it was a P, that'd mean plural things. So let's take a look. And if it was a VTA, we'd have put people instead of things on there. And we'll get there in a minute. So right now, to answer your question, is the OS there all the time? For VTIs, the answer is the 0 is always there. Because it's a transitive verb, there's a subject and an object. So there will be a 0 in the number system. Now, let's not confuse that with this letter O right here. O means she or he. It's not a 0, it's a O. That's not what you asked, but I just want to point it out. So anytime we're talking about she or he, there's going to be an O. The VAIs, the intransitives do not use O's for she or he. Let's go back and look at it. She or he is just blank. Do not put an O on it. You just leave the root word as it is. Intransitives, we don't use the O. The O is only in the transitives. That's a lot of information. Don't worry. Just go to the chart. The chart will tell you what to do. The chart is our navigation instrument. Okay. Did we finish our sentence?
I think so. With our
They.
remember it.
Here's they. There's she. And here's the rest of her buddies over here. Or he. Sounds more like a he, right? Guys don't remember nothing. We're like, do. When's the game on?
Or they can't find anything.
Do.
Yes.
I could use a hamburger. Yeah.
It'll be right in front of them.
Yeah.
They're like, where is it?
It's right there.
All you
It's right there. What do you mean? There's a lot of theirs. There's there. And it's like, it's right there. Come on, be more specific. So anyways, here's she or he. And here's more of plural. Anyways, when we say, we got to put zinawa. O in the front, zinawa in the back for the negative. They will not remember it tomorrow. They will remember it the day after tomorrow. That's a good movie, Day After Tomorrow. Alrighty. We already know it's VTI. And it's an independent sentence because it's a complete sentence. And this one is a positive, not a negative. And we know it's 3P because we already figured that out. It's 3P and it's transitive, so we got that little dash. That means there's an object as well. The subject is the one doing it, and they're doing it to the object, which is an inanimate thing. It is future tense because it's the day after tomorrow. And because we're using the tense marker, we have to consider if there's an initial consonant change. And the word was, we already know they is O in the front. Oh, this is a little bit different. This one up here is negative marker. Z and C means negative. We got double negatives in Ojibwe. So we got to see, do we still use that? And it's 3P to OS. So let's go to 3P to OS. We're not going to use that parenthetic one. We're just going to use ah. Oh, we're back in positive. So that means it's the root word is going to switch to double A, and then we're going to put all that stuff on. Ojibwe is so cool. It's great to be Ojibwe. It's great to learn Ojibwe as well. McQueen done changes McQueen done, and then we add awa. Awa. That's where awa comes from. Awa. It's hurting my head. Awa. And they will, so we got to put a future tense marker on it. Owi McQuain Don Na Wa. Woo!
And then would it be a was so long?
A wuss.
A was.
Yes, single A, not two A's. A wuss. Here's a was, but we're gonna switch it to a wuss. Wah bung. Do we need that dash? No. A wuss wah bung. You can, but I like it.
You know, for just one little word, it is the longest spelling. Holy word.
But there's a lot of information going on. So the ain means in your head, ain in your brain. Ain means it's in your brain. Ain in your brain. Mick is to remember or realize or come to your attention. Ain is in your brain. It'll come to your attention in your brain. Dawn means it's a VTI. And awa is they. So there's a ton of information going on. And that's why they'll say speakers, when they're listening, it's like a movie being played, because all the variables are going, and they're like masters of the universe. How do you remember all that? Well, if you listen to it every day and there's no English, it would all make sense. Owi McQuain Don Nawa was Wabung. You're right. You're right on. Shouldn't have stopped. Oh, you said shorty. Okay, careful. Let's do this. Say, everyone, just repeat the ball. Say, Say, repeat after me, everybody. Say, Say, ah. Say, ah. So when I listen to speakers, the biggest mistake is the single A and double A. And over, and you'll catch me with words that are supposed to be double or single, and I get them mixed up. This is the most one you have to be special attention to, is the short A and the long A. So let's do it again. Say, So repeat after me. Say, da na wa. Awas. Wa bung. Say, awas. Da na wa. Awas. Wa bung. Wa bung. Owi. Owi o. All right. Say owi. Me queen. Say that. Me queen. Owi me queen. Da na wa. Awaswabung. Yeah. So the going back to breaking syllables up, the syllables break after the vowel, unless N or M is next to a consonant. This helps you to pronounce it correctly. Awas. And because the consonant's at the end here, we're not going to break this up. Consonants do not make a sound without a vowel. If you say the letter G, there's a vowel sound when you're saying it, G. And there's also always an H with every vowel. A, E, I, O, U. So if we say the letter G, we're actually saying G. Or Gi in Ojibwe. Gi. Anyways, when it's on the end, just bunch it together. So repeat after me. Say bung. Wa bung. Awas. Awas wa bung. Mikwen da na wa. Mikwen da na wa awaswabung. Okay, so short vowels we're going to say as short as we possibly can. Say a was. Say, but the long ones we're going to just let them flow. Da na wa. McQueen. Da na wa. McQueen da na wa awaswabung. Here we go. Listen to me say the whole sentence and you're going to repeat. Owi McQueen da na wa awaswabung. One more time. Owi McQueen da na wa awaswabung. I said it wrong. Wait. Say it short. Owi McQueen da na wa awaswabung. Did it. Oh, we only lost one, but a whole room. Okay, one more time. Owi McQueen da na wa awaswabung. Very good. Yeah. Alrighty. This is syllable breaks. Syllable breaks after the vowel, except when N or M is followed by a consonant. Final consonants get grouped. I think it's clustered. And get clustered. All right. So down here, there was normally the syllable breaks when N or M is next to a consonant, but because it's on the end, we're just going to make them a cluster. Short vowels are said as short as you possibly can say them. And the long vowels are let to float and hang. All right. Are you guys feeling okay with VTI sentences? We got the formula right here. And this is going to be the same formula as you're going to see a giant explosion. We were cruising along in space, and then all of a sudden Captain Kirk called up Scotty, said, "I need more power." He said, "But all of the lithium crystals are all but gone, sir. But I need warp speed because we're jumping into VTAs." And the VTAs are like, holy smack, man. Look at how many of them there are. I can't even fit it in the page. It doesn't even fit in one page. It has to go into 2 pages.
Oh, I just had it down.
Yeah, but you do have the what number to what number, so you can go anywhere in this chart now. You don't have to be afraid. We taught you in teacher school everything you know, right? No. Alrighty.
Yes.
Well, you learned everything in boot camp. Here's the front of the gun, here's the back of the gun. What more do you need to know? Oh, keep your head down. There's another one. Yeah. There we go. VTIs. I scared because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember the categories? The other ones ends in N, ends in M, or ends in a vowel. Here's one ends in a W, ends with a consonant followed by a W. Here's the one with a ZH, which could switch to an N. Here's a SH, which could switch to an S. Here's a G, which could switch to an IN. Don't worry, it's cool. I will walk you through.
It's cool. Positive reinforcement.
And it's lunchtime, right? Yeah. I'm so scared. All right, now let's do a couple. Let's do 2. And we're going to use the VTA. McQuainum. I remember her. There's the sentence. I remember her. Boy, doesn't that look simple?
That is not a good deal.
It's a VTA.
Yeah, that's right. We are jumping.
You're jumping?
Yeah, and we're not jumping. We're done. I asked, are you guys okay with VTAs? And the answer was yes. So we are now on VTAs, and we're going to do independent. And we're going to stick to the plan, you know. And we've done imperatives, and we've done VAIs independent, and we did the VTIs independent. So we are now here, day 3, VTAs. Conjunct and conjunct change are almost exactly the same, and they work. They set up the same. So we can do all of those tomorrow. We can do all of them tomorrow. So we are now on VTAs independent. We're in this realm right here, and they could be positive or negative statements. I think from now on, I'm going to start every one of our problems with a yes or no question. So let's switch this to a yes or no. And that's what Wes taught me. Let's switch it to do you remember her? Then we can give a positive or a negative answer. Do you remember her? And this will be the cue. This is a question. And we are going to give a positive answer, and we are also going to give a negative answer. All right.
So you just put, do you not remember her? Just put a negative?
No, I'm going to ask you a question,
Oh, okay.
and then you are going to answer, yeah, I remember her. Or we're going to say, I do not remember her. So this one is, I remember her. Yes, it was a yes or no question. So we'll say, yes, I remember her. And then we could say, no. No, I do not remember her. Okay. And the first one is, do you remember her? Is this a transitive verb? You to her, right? So it's a transitive verb. Is it a VTI or a VTA?
VTA.
Yeah. Why? How do you know that?
Because it's the so there's the subject and then there's the object, but it's animate.
The object is animate. Yep. So we know that this is a VTA because there's a subject and an object. And is it independent or imperative? Conjunct. Which one is it? It's independent. And we know too because I wrote it right here. All right. What's the next question in our formula?
Let's see, who is it? So 2.
Yep. You to her. So you is 2S, right? 3 plural or singular? Okay. And is this positive or negative? We're in the positive realm. Is this past, present, or future? Yeah, presently. I didn't say, did you remember her? I didn't say, will you remember her? So it's present. All right. Yeah. And do you remember her? And this is a yes or no question, eh? So we looked it up in the dictionary and we found the VTA. Here's the VTA, McQuainum. Whoops, oh my God. McQuainum. There it is. McQuainum. Hey, look at, there's 1S to 3S right there. McQuainuma. I can cheat and just use this because they already wrote it. You to her. No, that's me to her. I'm sorry. We need you to her. You, 2S to her is here is get in the front, on the back. Am I right? McQuainum. And it says, you is get, and is in the back. And it's present tense, so I can stick it right next to the M. But I got to double check. Yeah, do I use the right kind of get? Because there's 3 different types of get. Here's the get, and I'm sticking it on an M. So this one's fine. All right. It's okay. Just don't capitalize it anymore. Give me Queenum, not AAA. I hope my car's okay. Give me Queenum. Is this a yes or no question? We could put in a, but since it ends with a vowel there, I'll take the optional I off. Don't have to. You can keep it on. Give me Queenum. No. You almost have to say it anyways. Give me Queenum. No. You remember her, yes or no? Do in the tense is present tense. So it means, do you remember her? You to her is get. You remember her, yes or no? Other words, do you remember her? Let's see, where did Ginu get that? It was right there. Put get in the front. Put get in the front, on the back. So I put get in the front and I put on the back in the root word. Made it a question. Now, I want to say yes. Indubitably. I McQuainum. Now we got to say, this one is a VTA, and it's independent, and it's who to whom. Yes, I remember her. 1S to 3S, and it's positive, and it's present tense, so we don't use a tense marker for present tense. And I go to the chart, 1 VTA independent, 1S to 3S. Here's independent, 1S to 3S. Ni in the front, on the back. All right? So I'm going to put ni in the front and on the back. I got to double check to see if ni works on the letter M, because there's 5 nis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nis. We're sticking it on an M, so just use ni. So just use nim, that's all we got to do. Okay, get. Yes, indeedy. I remember him. Everyone say indeed. Say get. Nime quenema. And say these real short. Say nime. And nime quenema. Okay, get down. Nime quenema. That's my best book Indian accent. I was not born with the language, so I do my best. Geget hanimekwenema. Now we're going to say I do not remember her. So we're going to say Gaween. Or it's a double negative, so I can say Gaween twice if I want to. Remember, the negative statements start with Gaween, not Geget. Gago is for commands. Gaween's for independent sentences. Gaween. Gaween. The root word is Mequenum. It's VTA. And it's the negative 1 to 3 S. Negative 1, 3 S. So I'm going to the chart. 1 singular to 3, but I'm going to the negative. Ne in the front, Aussie in the back. Ne in the front, Aussie in the back. Verb goes right there in the middle here. Pickle in the middle, verb in the middle. And ne in the front, Aussie in the back. And we're going to see if it's the right ne. Oh, we already established that. Ne goes just fine with the letter M. Gaween Nimequenamasi. If you want to say, no, I do not remember her, you can say Gaween. Gaween Nimequenamasi. But you don't have to do that. You could just say, I do not remember her. Let's do it that. That's looks better. Gaween Nimequenamasi. I do not remember her. Period. It is lunchtime. Let us come back in a half hour. Let's come back at 1 o'clock. Does it have an N? Oh yeah, it has an N right there. Ne in the front, Aussie in the back.
For the personal prefixes, I think I just kind of put it together. So the me is I, the he is you, and the O's are she, him. But does that also include they?
No, these are just the they is in the chart.
Yeah.
Okay. The question is, does this part here include they? This is just the prefixes that we have to be aware of, that there's 5 different ways of saying ne. And 3 different ways of saying ge, and there's 3 different ways of using a O in the front. The they and we stuff is in the chart right here.
That's what I thought.
And instead of writing nin do here a bunch of times right here, we just use ni and memorize the other stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yep, it's a good question. And that's only for these little guys that are in the front.
Okay.
And here's a little O in the front. Yep.
And then you have to look at to see if it has starts with an M. And then you just put it in.
Yep. When you're studying the language, after you burn those into your long-term memory, then you don't have to flip those. You can throw those 2 charts away, and now you're only flipping 3 instead of 5 charts.
Oh, you got a 4 to 5? Oh,
There's a question mark. The only people that do 4th person to 5th person is the Rainy Lake District. There's different dialects. And above Minnesota, halfway between Canada and the United States, is Rainy Lake. And those guys use 4th and 5th person markers. Her husband's car. That'd be 4 to 5th.
Yeah.
Her husband fixed his car.
4 to 5, yeah.
Her cat is fighting a dog.
Are you going to your office?
Hold on for a minute. I think I have the alarms. I think he shut the alarms off from here to halfway to your office.
Okay.
So, where's your phone?
My phone. I got it.
Okay. Dial my number right now.
Okay. I already went there.
It didn't go off?
I was in the middle of school. And they were
Okay, you're good.
speaking.
You're good. You can go. You don't need my phone number.
But I will need it tomorrow. I might come tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Early again.
All right.
I can have the number.
My number is 218-407
For 407.
2412 2412.
218-407-2412.
Yep, that is correct.
So will the code be different tomorrow?
Mm-mm. But the code that I got was the wrong number because when the other guy came in, he just punched his numbers in.
Yeah,
He
like
didn't.
natural.
He didn't hit return. He didn't push away. You're supposed to push away. He just walked in and went, dit, dit, dit. I saw his code. I remember it. You're not supposed to look when you put their code, but I did.
Person from Obashin corrected West on his Ojibwe.
I'll just
Who is?
set an alarm tomorrow.
Princess?
No, person from Panema
Yeah.
is correcting West on his Ojibwe on the red light net news.
Oh,
Love
good.
it.
That's good.
I love it. That's incorrect.
Yep.
Say right.
Well,
Mm.
you got to roll with the punches if you want to get to what's real. You got to listen to the corrections.
Because he's been talking this week, he's been talking about how people are good at stuff. So,
Nita, yeah.
yeah, and that's what he says is Nita, and the thing from Obashin is saying Git. So,
Mhm.
he said-
No. It's nita.
Mid-top.
Yeah, because nita is a preverb. And it because they're thinking ni is me and gi is you.
Mhm.
But it should be like, here, watch. So here is nita is a preverb, which means you're skilled at it.
Mhm.
Ojibwe. Now, if you want to say I'm good at speaking Ojibwe, you would say you would say ninita. And you got to take that off. And ninita Ojibwe, I'm skilled at speaking Ojibwe. Ginita Ojibwe, the O falls off because it's me or you, one person. Ginita Ojibwe, you are good at speaking Ojibwe. Ginita Ojibwe. So what they were confusing was ne with gi, and they were doing this. Gita Ojibwe.
She didn't spell it like that.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
spelled it G-I-I-T.
Gita. Gita. Yeah, see gi and gi, a lot of spelling errors. Who is that? So I know what to watch out for. I mean, so they don't say, "Ooh, you know what Oriana said? Said West is right and you're wrong."
It's Karen Adelaw. It's Mary Lou's daughter.
So Mary Lou is the speaker.
Yeah.
Is the daughter the speaker? There you go. And so she taught us by correcting him incorrectly. We got to look at it a little bit closer and learn a little bit more. So we benefited from her. My namesake, Adam Lucier, used to say, if somebody talks bad about you, go shake their hand and thank them for making you stronger. Because emotionally they make you stronger because they temper your armor by you get talked smack about enough, after a while it don't faze you. But it still hurts. No.
Are we gonna stay here and lunch?
I bought salads, but I went to eat. I bought a big
I
bag.
have plates. I
Do
can go
you?
get plates out of my
Right
house.
on. I got a big bag of salad and people can.
My kids and I, we feast in our room, so
Right on.
we eat. This year I did,
Oh, that's right. Yeah. What'd you say? You don't feel like a salad?
A big meal.
Oh,
You want
something,
this bowl?
something that'll stick to your, I had the, I
My
washed them off
breakfast this morning.
but,
I had.
oh, you mean for the salad?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we could do that.
Had sausage, eggs, and from
Yeah.
so it's kind of like, I want to go get something to eat, but it's gonna take me all afternoon to eat it. My eating schedule is so thrown because in the mornings I don't eat breakfast because I go to lunch at 10:30.
Sure.
So and then by 1:30, 2 o'clock, I'm eating again because that would breakfast and lunch and then supper until after 6. So it's
Right. I can see that.
you just got me on a crazy schedule.
I know one year, like, our lunch wasn't until like 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you come in at 7:30, I was like, that was a long time. until, like,
Right.
you know, we just had one of the latest lunches that year. Yeah. We had to grab a snack between.
And that's what we said last year because last year, 5th graders ate at 11 o'clock. Our kindergarten and in 5th grade. This year it's kindergarten and 5th grade eats at the end of the day. And then they get their snack like 9:30 in the morning. So it's kind of.
And forks, I forgot. What if she has any forks?
Yeah.
Are you gonna do summer schools here?
I'm not sure yet.
Sure.
I usually leave it open for the new employees, and if they don't get it, then I'll go because I got my check prorated throughout the summer, and some new employees haven't gotten that yet. So I just leave it open until pretty much the end. I'll let Stephanie know.
Oh, it's
Maybe
not
when I'm
good.
available.
You know, it's funny, like, when it comes time, like, I enjoy teaching it, but it's like, when it comes time to sign up, you know, it's always in the middle of the year, and I'm like, do I want to?
Right, because you're thinking of
I have to think
summer.
about this, and then by the time summer comes, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I did, but.
We talked with the school board last year about how they put the community ed, they attached it to targeted services. At the end of the day, targeted services are done, you get on the bus at 12:30, while community ed started at 12:15. And then the kids were sent, regardless if they wanted to stay or not, were sent to community ed because community ed numbers are down. You know, so it looks like, well, and a lot of kids quit targeted services because they want to stay for community ed. And or said kids stay where usually got parents that are at work,
Right.
you know, or
Are you gonna leave that
I
salad
think it's
here?
going to be because the club wasn't open at that time yet.
Yeah.
So we let them know that community ed needs to be different and not latch on to targeted services because some kids don't want to stay, you know, or some feel like, well, I gotta stay because my ride ain't coming, and then they don't participate, and then they get upset with them, and you know, just different things are going on with community ed. Same way with the paras. They asked us if we would want to be part of community ed, and we said yes, and they said, well, you don't have to do nothing because community ed has their own workers, you just be there, you know. So some of the parents were there, didn't participate. They got back that why are the parents there? They ain't doing nothing. It's like,
there's
oh
always
my
something.
gosh. So yeah, so we brought it back to the school board and let them know how community ed was affecting target services enrollment, you know, because some kids felt like, well, if I do, learn if I do, and learn if I don't, you know, it's, because my little guy, he quit targeted services. My granddaughter's quit targeted services, and we all did it, you know, because I just didn't want them sitting at home doing nothing and, or being on their phones and whatnot, so I told them, you need to come to targeted services. Sure. And they said, well, we don't want to be in community doing what they do in the afternoon, we want to go home. So I don't know how that's gonna do this year.
And so community ed, is that all like the baseball and
It would be the baseball, the physical ed, the bike riding,
yeah.
you know,
And does that like Nolan, does he run like a camp or something?
Yeah, yeah. And it wouldn't be so bad if they didn't pick and choose who they wanted, you know, they open it up. Or they do it in the evenings, I'm sure that's community ed. If they do it in the evenings and like my granddaughter's in Panama and she wanted to be in 3rd, 4th grade basketball, but by the time we got home, they were already starting, you know, so it's like, well, she can't participate in that because,
That's too bad.
yeah.
That's not right.
Mm-mm.
I'm still there.
God's good idea. That's what- And now they're today, plus the sweets. Well, that's
Yeah, I have to do that now. So yeah, I have to set that on before I used to be like 5 years, and then you just had a good go on thing. But now it's
I feel like this class has been so wonderful. Like I need to go practice on my own and then take it all again. You know what I mean? Like
I thought about coming back next month, but I don't know if they'll let me.
it would be interesting now that it's slowly starting to sink in, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was telling my daughter. I said, I think I need to go enroll in an Ojibwe college class.
Well, I remember when he was talking about Marcus Tyler, because he was, I was going to Marcia needed her grandson's funeral,
Mm-hmm.
and I went to the old Red Lake Center.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that they had a new one. So I went there and I knocked, that Marcus was having his language. He was waiting for the door to be open or something. He's like, oh, I'm having a language class here. He's like, there's no funeral. I'm like, oh. But I was, just on the road, but I thought that would be interesting. He said he was doing it like, this was what, 2 years ago? Once a week or something?
Mhm.
Wednesday nights he did. He said he was doing that.
We've tried and clean him up a few times, but then it just kind of like, it just kind of fizzled out, And I guess everyone in Panama, I was like, come on, there's a big sign coming into Opashi, the home of Ojibwe language,
Yeah.
and we don't know it. We need to take that sign.
Yeah. Our parents, that's my district too. They were all there.
They were
Panama is
all-
the biggest amount of Ojibwe speakers in the state of Minnesota. I bet you anywhere for Ojibwe,
Mm-hmm.
unless it's Canada, but we're down here that Panama is number one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now it's kind of getting like the opposite where with Red Lake, you're hearing a little more with our younger adults, not so much. But then I'm kind of like thinking, well, where'd they learn their Ojibwe? They have to memorize the introduction.
Yep.
And then what they're saying, they have to because they always say the same thing. And then they go speak English. But it's like they have to remember that introduction and then, a little bit extra about welcome to the community and all this stuff.
Yeah. Our two grandkids went to Nigani, and that's where they got, kindergarten first and, 'cause I think kindergarten, I don't think they take kindergarten. Maybe they do. Kindergarten first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, that's how, but you gotta be in there for kindergarten or first grade. I don't think that's fair when I taught at the bug school, because when I taught over there, special ed was, my Aunt Jerry is Jerry Howard. When I taught there, special ed was a new and upcoming thing because of the immersion school, starting and stuff, so special ed and immersion, that was a big thing when we started.
Oh man, sorry. I hope you didn't say anything bad. I forgot to. Bonjour, Minawa, Ginawa. All you guys, Ginawa. All you alls. We are in this recording. We are at the 2 hours 53 seconds and .23. Accidentally left the camera on, so I want to go back and edit part of this. Unless I get too lazy, you'll be hearing this. Now, we are going to review what we've been covering. So imagine your brain goes real quick. Is there an object, subject, and object? In which realm of charts that I have memorized do I go to? And do we use it as a imperative, independent, conjunct, or conjunct change? And when you know which quadrant you're supposed to be, that's where in the charts you got to go. Only the transitive verbs have objects. The intransitives don't have objects. What separates a VII from a VAI is the subject. The subject is either animate, or the subject is inanimate. What separates a VTI from a VTA is the object. If the object is animate, it's a VTA. If the object, what is having it done to them, is inanimate, it's a VTI. And your brain picks which was the correct one I want to use. So when I go to the dictionary, I go to my lexical access. I know which word to use. Do I use wisini, mijin, or amo, or amo? Which one do I use? I need to use the VTA in this situation, the VTI in that situation. So this is why it's really important, especially this word eat. You got to use the right one, otherwise you're hacking it up, and people might be nice to you and not tell you. You used the wrong one. Wisini, she or he eats, or she or he is eating. If we're going to say eating something animate like raspberries, we have to use amo. We have to use the VTA, because whatever you're eating, the object is animate. So you have to say, I'm eating raspberries, nindamog, minuk. If we're saying eating it, like a sandwich, nimijin nabonagun. I'm eating a sandwich, or bitu sijigan bakwajigan, if you want to say sandwich that way. No, bakwajigan is animate. We got to go back up here. Any of the breads are animate, so we got to go back up here for sandwich. All right, but you do need to know, do I use wisini, amo, or mijin? Pancakes are animate, so we have to use indamwag, gweke webiniganuk. I'm eating pancakes. But wisini, you can't say I'm eating wisin pancakes. You can't say I'm eating pancakes because it's not a transitive verb. Yeah. And so when you say remember, you got to say, I remember. I didn't put an object in there, so I would use the VAI. Or if you say I remember it, VTI, you have to use the VTI. I remember it. The VTA, I remember him or her. And I can't find Min Wayne Dumb would be my other example. So I'm going to go to my alternative dictionary. You wanted to know what my alternative dictionary, there it is, freelang.net. Freelang.net. And I'm going to see if they have McQuain Dumb. I don't know if it's really a word. There it is. McQuain Dumb. Considers, recollects, remembers. McQuain Dumb. And you'll start to see these patterns when you get more words in your long-term memory. McQuain Dumb, McQuain Done, McQuain Nim. And you can do that with a whole bunch of other words once you start seeing these patterns in Ojibwe. McQuain Dumb. So the point being, you got to use the right verb type for animate or inanimate, or if there's no object at all. We are in the realm of our lesson curriculum is the VTA's independent. And we notice that there is Batanina Wad. There's a whole bunch of them, conjugations. There's a gazillion million of them. There's a giant explosion. Don't worry. You know how to navigate a chart. You just got to find what verb type and what's the numbers on this. Then you know where to go in here. You can spend your studies memorizing these. And just use the ones you would use most often. Just stick with the simple ones. Alrighty, so let us proceed. Nope, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Here, we're going to start out with the question. We're going to do questions and answers. All right. Here's the question. Did you bring your pipe? Don't we hear that a lot? Did you bring your pipe? Oh crap, I forgot. Did you bring your pipe? Popeye? No. I bring my pipe wherever I go. Did you bring your pipe? We know there's a possessive noun. We've been introduced to possessive nouns. So we'll get into it later. Now, the question is this a transitive verb? Is there a subject and an object in this sentence? Who's the, yes it is, it's verb's transitive. Now, now the question is it a VTA or a VTI? I need to tell you that a pipe is animate in our culture. And so you is the subject, your pipe, which is animate, is the object. So we got to go with the VTA. All right. Now, is this an imperative or is this an independent sentence? Independent. You can capitalize the beginning and put a period at the end, just like in this English one. Did you bring your pipe? So it's independent. Stands all by itself. Doesn't need anybody's help. A VTA independent, and now that I know which part of the chart the VTA is independent, we could argue there's a classification is next. Because remember we were going ends with the M, ends with the N, ends with the N on the VAIs. Maybe that's part of the formula too. But we do need to know who to whom. What are the numbers on this? Who, you, what number is you?
Sorry, 2.
Yeah, you is 2, because whoever's talking is number 1. And then it's transitive, so that means the verb is in relation to an object. And the pipe, it's animate, but what position is it? Like if I said, did you bring your sister? That would be 3. We'll switch sister with pipe. Did you bring your pipe? And depending on who you are, most of us only have 1 pipe, but some people show up with 20 of them. No, just kidding. Shut up, Ginu. Some of my best friends bring 3, 4 pipe. No. Yeah.
Why is that not a question?
Yeah.
I was wondering that too.
Oh, yeah.
Good catch. Yeah, man, that's it. All right. Okay. Now, is this positive or negative? Quit talking about ceremony. Okay, positive. All right. I'm only talking like that because half the room is people I always see at ceremony. We're always having fun and goofing around. All right, so I apologize. Do we need to think of anything else? Tense, right? And if there is a tense marker, does it undergo an initial consonant change?
When you say tense, are you saying past tense?
Past tense, present tense, future tense. What is the tense on this? So let's start breaking it down. We know it's a VTA, and so we're going to look for to bring him or her. And I go on the dictionary and say bring, and we're looking for the VTA of bring. And so be doing is bring it, but we need bring him. All right, so it's beige. Oh my gosh, I would have to pick one that has a little rules you got to watch out for. Beige is the root word. Okay, and we know it's independent, so we're going to go to the classification. there was the classification ends in a ZH. We'll get there. So I'm going to VTAs. I'm looking for 2S to 3S. Ends with a ZH. All right. U singular to, oh, U is 2. You bring him. There it is. Now, I got to watch out. This one ends in a ZH, right? Sometimes the ZH switches out with the letter N. It says use the one on the left. That would be the ZH, right? Instead of the one on the right. N is on the right. ZH is on the left. Use the one on the left for the combinations of 2S to 1S, 2P to 1S, or 1P. That's just the I before E thing you got to watch out for. I forgot the numbers already. You bring him. Did you bring him? Your pipe. So it's 2S to 3S. Is this a 2S? Is 2S to 3S any one of these the ones to watch out for? Nope. So on these ones, we use the one on the left, which is ZH. This is not one of the ones we use the left, so the ZH is going to switch to an N. Let me go back. Or not, this ZH is going to switch to an N. Bean. All right, we figured that out. Let me go back again. Let me do it one more time. The root word in the dictionary we found for VTA was beige. And I before E, we got to watch out for the little rules. And the little rule said, in the situation of the Z, which could be an N sometimes, use the one on the left of these two. Use the one on the left. Use ZH for these combinations. We have a 2S to 3S, which is not one of these ones. The only time where you keep the ZH, the only time we keep the CH instead of the N is when it's these numbers. But it's not, so we got to switch to an N, because what we need is a 2S to a 3S. So we're going to use the N instead of the ZH. And the way I remember it is just you to me, singular, you, me, you, singular or plural usually, and me, singular, plural. You to me, we keep the ZH. Like musician, give it to me. But we're going to say, we're going to use the N instead. So here we go. Not this one, bye-bye. All right, we got the root word. This is almost like surgery. Gotta watch out. 2S to 3S. And go back to the chart, find 2S to 3S. 2S to 3S to put get in the front, in the back. I'm going to do that right now. So we put get in the front, in the back. And in this sentence, is this past tense? Past, present, or future? Yeah, you can argue it's kind of both. But let's say, did you already do it? So I'm going to use the tense marker, and now I got to watch out. I got to do this. If I use the tense marker, we or gi, just those ones, does it go underneath the initial consonant change? Yep, beeping a horn, Jack. B changes to P. And for our listening audience, all you cool people out there, we're going to find, where do you get that B to a P? Where do you get beep? Here's beep right here. Beeping his horn. These ones change. B changes to P. when you use the tense marker gi and we. Only those tense markers. There are a lot of other tense markers, but only those two. So let's switch to P. And it's a yes or no question, right? So we're going to put in a, and because it ends in a vowel, we can but don't have to take the I off there. All right. Now, here's a lookup pipe. Not a water pipe or a gas pipe. Opogon, it's animate. Pipe is animate. Opogon. Paw means to suck. Did you bring your suck apparatus?
Mm.
Yeah. Let me look at it a little bit closer. So pogon. Opogon. I don't know what SG stands for. Singular. Opogon. Opogonug. Plural. The plural ends in a G. It's animate. And opogons. Here's the diminutive making a little pipe. It's another way of saying cigarette. Opogons. Little pipe.
Mm.
Diminutive, little pipe. Locative, on your pipe. Here, put that in your pipe. Opogoning. Opogoning, in the pipe, on the pipe, to the pipe. And here's the those little letters start popping up. That's back to the sentence. Did you bring your pipe? So we're going to do opogon, but we're going to make it a possessive. Not my pipe, not your pipe. I didn't say, did you bring a pipe? I said, did you bring your pipe? So there's ownership or possession. And I'm going to go back up to this. So we know how to use charts. We're not afraid of numbers. We can use any chart now. If we slow down, we just need to find the numbers. Okay. So here's noun inanimate. Pipes animates. We go down to noun. We go down to noun animate. Remember the IM part? The letter. You don't have to put IM on there. You can just say my pipe. And it says use ne. And we're not going to use the singular. We're not going to use the plural pipes. We're not going to say, did you bring your pipes? Opogonug. We're going to just say pipe opogon. But we want to say yours. I'm not looking at the wrong one. It's ge. So we're going to put ge in front of it. Now, what do we got to do next? It's right here. There's a problem right here. There's a problem right there. Yep, it's two vowels. Good point. That's why there's ge and gid, because you want a consonant vowel rhythm. If you say gilpogan, it's like, what did you say? It sounds like he's mumbling. Gilpogan. So we will go back to the prefixes. That's where this came from. If I can find it again. Prefixes, personal prefixes. There they go. We're sticking it on O. So we're going to use gid. We're using gid. This works for verbs and possessive nouns. It's just which one do I use. So we're going to use gid. So instead of just plain old gid, we're going to use giddo. I'm sorry, it said giddo. So that's kind of what this does. This kind of keeps the consonant vowel rhythm going. So like this is a vowel. Well, this stretches it out so you can articulate it. But here's a consonant and then a vowel. These are consonant, ends in a consonant on a vowel. Here's a vowel on a consonant, vowel on a consonant. But B is special. You got to slow down and put an M on it for this one, but not this one. And it has to do with articulation, so you can clearly separate. So here goes, this ends in a vowel, you're sticking on consonants. So you're keeping the consonant vowel rhythm going, and we've picking Giddu. And Giddo, now there's two O's in a row, it becomes Giddu Plogan. Okay, you did bring him, yes or no, your pipe. All done. Did you bring your pipe? All right. Oh, too far. Did you bring your pipe? That was the question. Now we're gonna give a positive answer. Yes, I brought my pipe. All right. So, how to say yes in Ojibwe? This is a fun one. Eya. In most places, Eya is a woman's answer. Even though there's no difference, there's only a couple words that are different. One is yes.
My grandpa used to say, yup.
Yeah. So the ones that sounds like you're constipated, those are the male ones. But the pretty one, Eya, is the lady ones. Yeah. Eya. Are you in the bathroom still? Eya. But if you ask a guy, are you still in the bathroom? They go, All right. So these 10, but in some communities, they're both Eya. And then the ladies would say it more feminine. Eya. All right. So we're going to use these ones. Yes. You could use Gaget, but always Eya. Eya. There's that glottal, so you got to say Eya. Eya. Then you got to release your air. Eya. Eya. Yeah. Now we're going to say, I brought him. Yeah. We forgot to put the English. Yes. I have no banana. Yes, I brought. Yes, I brought my pipe. Okay. Yeah. And bring is being. It's beige. And we got what are the numbers on this? I brought him. I'm one singular. And bring someone. Him. I'm talking to you. You're number 2. So, and he talking about my pipe 3. So I'm looking for a VTA, positive, independent, under the classification of ends with a ZH, and it's 1S to 2S, or 3S, sorry. So I go to the chart, and I look for 1S to 3S. There it is right there, knee in the front, on the back. Are you guys feeling a little more comfortable with the chart? You feel safe that you're at the right chart, in the right position? Okay. All right, so it says put knee in the front, on the back. Now we got to see does ZH change to an N? So it's 1S to 3S. Remember that, 1S to 3S, because I might forget. 1S to 3S. And there is no 1S to 3S. So we don't use the one on the left, so which means we use this one. We use the N option. So ZH is going to switch to N. Here's a problem. Not a problem. Yeah, it is a problem to solve.
Oh,
Do I use NI on the letter B?
BM, right?
Yep, it would be M. So I'm sticking it on the letter B, and there's 5 different ones to choose from. I'm going to use this one. This one sticks on a B. NIM. The N is optional. So let's do that. And let's use the M. Nimbin. Nimbina. Nimbina. So some people will call this glottal mark a consonant because it's a hard sound. It makes a hard, difficult sound. A. So they might say, let's keep the consonant vowel rhythm, drop the optional N. Nimbina. I know it's hard for me to say. I like that. Nimbina. Oh, wait. Brat. Watch this. Watch this one close, you guys. I've changed my mistake. Brought is past tense, right? I brought it. I'm not bringing it right now because I'm already here. I brought it. So we need tense marker. And this changes everything. It changes a lot. It's going to change the M because we only put M's on B's. And we got to know his initial consonant change. So we got to fix. All right. I got to see which kind of N goes on the letter G. And it says right there, use in. So I'm going to use nin or in. I like in on this one. And then we got to say just tense markers, we or ge. Look at the first letter. Is it a geek beeping? Yeah, there's the beep. Is a geek beep in this horn? Yes, it is. So B changes to P.
The Jeep is beeping.
Yeah. There he is. B changes to a P. Initial consonant change for ge or we.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh. All right. Ing ya ingi bina opwagan. That means I brought pipe. Or I brought a pipe. But I want to say my pipe. And so for my pipe, I am going to go, what, page 4?
6.
There it is. My pipe is animate. And here's my pipe. The M is, this is optional. I'm not going to use it. Ni. So I put ni on the pipe. Yeah, and it's kind of, something's not right, huh?
It has to be all.
Now, where did I put it? There it is. We need to find where is it? What page is it? Personal prefixes, page 4.
Yes.
4 seems to be a popular page. And oh, there's 4. Man, I was right there. I'm scrolling up. So ni on a o.
So would be Nindu?
Not the, here it is. On O, yeah. So we got to use nindo. Nindo, 2 O's in a row becomes nindu. So we got to use nindu. Boy, that was a lot of work just to do that. Inkipina nindupagan. And I'm gonna put the guys on here so the guys can join in on the practice here. Eh. All right. Okay. Inkipina nindupagan. Okay, so all the guys in the room say eh. Then you got to do the glottal. You got to stop your breath. 100% say Inkipina nindupagan. Say that. Inkipina nindupagan. Yep. Ed. Inkipina nindupagan. Very good. Straight from the Philippines. Did you come from the Philippines?
Yeah.
All the way from the Philippines to Inkipina nindupagan, just in a couple. Right on. Right on, man. It's an amazing journey. So here we go. All the ladies say, hey, I hit it. I got it, right? I say, I go, hey, Inkipina nindupagan. Hey, Yeah, I brought my pipe. Then I say, so we're gonna say bummer, man. I did not bring my pipe. So here's how you say bummer. Hi, bummer,
What does
man.
hikes mean then?
That's the same
It
thing.
means hike the ball. It's time to
Hike the ball. Like the original was just H-I. It's like hike.
Yeah.
Like that. That's what my grandpa. That's when we say it in Cha-Cha Bonnie. Yeah. My grandpa was
Okay.
Obashi.
So that means just like bummer.
darn. Yeah.
Darn it.
So, well, let's see if I can find it. If I even
Some
spelled it
people say
right.
hike. Or the T.
Mm-hmm.
Japanese.
Yeah.
There it is. Hi. Oops.
My
Damn.
kid just sweared at me. Oh.
Accident. Mistake. Hi. Bummer, man.
It's
Hi.
like Oa can take on.
It means damn. Damn it. Gosh darn it. That's what it means. Gosh darn it. They should have put that in there.
In school.
Yeah. Gosh
Teacher
darn it.
Oh.
words.
Hi.
Yeah, teacher.
Hi. Gotta go run and get my corn cob out of the glove compartment. Alrighty. Hi. I did not bring my pipe. Whoops. Not. We gotta have it English.
Dang.
Yes.
Cool.
Gee golly Whitakers.
That's
Well,
better.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
I forgot my pipe. Oh no! I did not bring my pipe. I did not bring my pipe. Okay, we got that. Hi. I hear my sister Chris say that quite a bit. Hi.
My game's calling.
I'll be whining around. She'll go, hi. Okay, so the word for bring is beige. And I remember, is it the ZH or the N? It's only for like you to me.
ZH.
But yeah, the ZH is going to switch to N. Where did I get that?
On the VTA page 14.
On page 14. Oh yeah, there it is. This one is page 14. VTA independent. And it's 2:00 and I got 1 hour to bring you. Yeah, we did make it around the loop. Yeah. 14. Page 15. I need to go to page 14. I to him is what numbers?
1, 2, 3, 3.
1 to 3, and we're going over to the negative side. Here's the ZH. Did I use the ZH or did I use the N? It's only for 2S to 1S, 2P to 1S, or 1P. Only those
So
options.
only if it's you to
Me, yes. Roughly singular or plural, either one, either it's a you to me situation, we use this, keep the ZH. Otherwise, all of the rest of all these gazillion million other ones, we're gonna use the N.
Okay.
All right? So let's do that. And I said ni in the front, on the back. And on the back, we got, what kind of ni do we stick on the letter B? Wait, tense marker. Ni in the front, on the back. With the tense marker gi. Does gi change the B to a P?
Put a Gawin in there.
Oh yeah, we got, oh yeah. If you're gonna say no stuff,
It's a
you
name.
gotta start with Gawin. Good catch. All right, Gawin. Now, what kind of ni goes on the letter G? Nin. Yeah. You can say niggy, but you can, but I hardly ever hear it. It's almost always ingi or ningi. And we said B is going to change to a P because of the gi or we tense marker. All right? Yeah. And we're going to put pwagan, pwagan, and we're going to switch.
Finish a double vowel.
Where?
I mean, the double name.
Oh, I'm not done yet. They're double negative. There's got to be a no in the front and a no in the back. We really mean no when we say no.
Oops.
So it'd be the double A's and then S.
Yep, I looked in the wrong chart. I put ne it's ne seen. All right. It's bad enough you gotta remember where to go, let alone have GNU getting all mixed up.
Good thing
Golly.
your backup's here.
Yeah, good thing you guys are keeping me straight. Now it's my pipe, so I'm gonna put ne. What kind of ne goes on an O? Nindu, yes, we're getting that feel for it now. Nindu pwagan. Nindu pwagan. Hai gawin ingi pinasin. Yeah, nindu pwagan. Hai gawin ingi pinasin nindu pwagan. All right, there's a gazillion vowels in here. It's a good time to practice. Everyone say, ah, ooh, eh, e, ah, e, eh, e. Who said oop? She said oop. It's supposed to be it. Oops. Oh, you said oops. All right, everyone say e, ah. Say hi.
Hi.
Gawin ningi pinasin nin dupwagan. Hi, gawin ningi pinasin nin dupwagan. Okay, there's no laughing on this one because I want to hear the enunciation, not the laughs. I want to hear.
Okay.
All right. Hai gawin ingi pinasi nindu pwagan. All right. All right. So I heard a pwagin. Be careful, pwagun. Like a gun. Pew, 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 pew. Pew. Guns go pew.
According
Gun.
to little Zachy.
Yeah.
So that word height, yeah, how is that, like, if you follow wouldn't that A make the sound? Like, it sounds like I'm saying an I.
What happens is huh. But what happens is the Y is going to drag it. Hi. Hi. Starting out with huh. But remember too, double vowel system is not indigenous. Double vowel is taking the English sounds and the English letters and trying to jam them into Ojibwe. Some of it ain't going to fit. Good answer, huh? All right, let's listen. I made that up. There we go. If they got the little speaker, that means there's a soundtrack.
Probably on the other page.
Or maybe after you click. Oh, after you click on it, there it is. Hi, hi,
Hi.
hi, hi,
Hi.
hi, hi.
Hi.
At
It's almost like you're saying hi.
or height, like at the height of his jump.
Yeah.
That's what Mark said.
Hi, hi,
Hi.
That's what
hi,
Mark
hi.
says. Hi.
And what does that mean in Japanese?
Is it yes?
Yes, hi. Oh yeah, hi, hi. It means yes, but this one it means no. It was bummer. It means oops. Oh crap. That's what it means. Wait,
That was my
use
favorite.
good words. There's
My
kids
favorite
watching.
Chinese
Hi.
and Dene, the Navajo, they can understand each other.
Really?
Yeah, Bob Jordan told me that story.
He was making it up.
No, no.
He's telling they came
No,
across the
he
Bering
did
Strait.
not. No. Well,
No, I'm just teasing you.
if anybody did, they did.
Yeah.
We were
We
already
went over there, yeah.
We were already
They're
there.
Navajos.
They came over.
If anybody is, it's them because our everything is different.
This guy, the Sioux guy, he got me good. He goes, the Indians did come across the Bering Straits. They sure did. That's where you Chippewas come from. Oh, yeah. He said, we are Sioux guys. We were always here. We were brought here to lower down from the heavens.
We're not
We
Indians.
emerged from under in spirit world.
The Sioux have a similar dialect to some South American tribes.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, is that cool? Probably some of them went down there through time.
But look at all the pyramid. There's a pyramid in Wisconsin. They were up here.
Yeah. Old Mexico came all the way up here.
Yeah,
What was it called before Mexico? I don't know. I'm just messing around.
I was like-
I was
Incas.
like, were you gonna throw it for us? Like,
Yeah. But did you know there's a group of Algonquians in Mexico? They only speak Spanish or Kickapoo.
Wow.
And they still do. They don't have the big drum anymore, but they still have bundles.
Wow.
The bundle ceremonies, sacred
That would be
bundles.
awesome to check that out.
Yeah.
My grandpa's tribe, he was Tejano Ora from South Arizona, and he spoke Spanish.
Wow.
Yep, a lot of Spanish history there.
Wow.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
And on three. Ready, set.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi. It was the third on three. There we go. Come on, Ginu.
Oh, that's right.
Taya.
So
My-
this Taya, like, I'm trying to keep up with my students' lingo because they're just making up words every day, and I'm like, I don't know what you're saying anymore.
Hi.
So Taya means what?
I don't
Ay,
know.
ay.
What? His old man used to always, when we come walking up on him after long travel, we haven't seen him for a long time, he'd show up and he'd go, "What? Taya."
Yeah, they mean different things. Like Hoa can take on a whole bunch of different things.
Where did I see it?
Hoa, like that.
Thank you.
Hoa,
Yeah.
Hoa can mean a lot of things.
Yeah.
Could you insult someone with the Hawa?
You can insult, you can say hello and insult someone.
Would you say that?
Oh, Ariana. You can just say hello and they get mad. No, just kidding.
It could be its own language. Just kidding.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, knock it off.
My boss said it was when somebody was showing off.
There we go. Taya.
Yeah.
Good golly good golly Whitakers.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it in the Free Lang Dictionary.
They're not insulting you.
Hey, indeed. Look at this one. Oh, boy. Oh, my. Yes, so we show up unexpectedly at the old guy's house and go, "Wah, Taya." He'd be saying, "Oh boy, good golly, gee golly Whitakers, Taya, oh, wah."
Yeah.
Could that be used like in a negative?
Yeah,
So
Taya.
if somebody felt like your
Yeah.
best friend.
Yeah, you only laugh at your best friends.
I get it. Yep.
We're so nice.
Yeah, your best friend. You know, there's your best
Yeah.
friend.
Yep.
And she falls out.
Taya. Hey, oh my, there it is. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, and I'm sure they didn't get them all with these 5 English words. I'm sure there's way more than there's a lot of stuff. What is Shaw? What does that mean?
Or I know a long time ago when my grandma never let her kids talk slang.
Yeah.
Like hoa wasn't allowed.
Really?
Yeah, and like back in the day, like my Aunt Jerry, she was like the number one person saying "dude," like that "dude," you know. And then later on, they'd be like "dee-wah," you know.
Yeah.
The words took a little evolution. And you hear like "da yeah, anin dana," kind of, you know.
Anin dana. All right.
Maybe it's a shortened version of.
Let's try another problem sentence here.
Okay.
That's good use of our time. We still have 45 minutes left
Do it.
till Super Bowl. It's Super Bowl Sunday today. Got to get going. Got to get our treats right. All right. A VTA. How about this? It's got to be a question so we can have positive and negative. Are you going to bring your jingle dress tomorrow? Woo!
Okay.
No. Are you going to bring your jingle dress Saturday? Oh! Are you going to bring your blueberry pie? Are you going to bring your jingle dress? Jingle dress on Saturday. Woohoo! Jingle dress. Now, I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I am. I ain't afraid of complicated sentences.
Going.
Okay, now,
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
yeah, what kind of verb is? Are you going to bring your jingle dress? Is it a transitive verb? The verb is bring, right? Is there a subject and an object?
Yep.
Our jingle dress is animate or inanimate? Probably animate because all of our sacred stuff. It just when you think you got it.
It's inanimate.
It's inanimate. Oh my gosh.
I looked at the pharaoh.
Must have sat in the hawk shop too long. Oh. Got up and left. I'm tired of sitting here. So, which one do you want? Pick a number between 0 and 4.
It's
0.
Between 0 and 4.
between.
1. Someone said 1. Okay, we're going to go with Zongwewe Magudai. Well, this one even got a picture. All right. Yeah, I don't want to goof around too much. Zongwewe Magudai. Zongwewe Magudai. I never heard that one before. Heard these, but I'm going to use it because I can. Zongwewe Magudai.
Oh, Zongwewe.
Yeah.
Baby. Fuzzy, come on. It's right there. Zongwewe. Or Zongwewe. Magudai.
Oh, it's in a song, Northwest Bay. I mean, Whitefish Bay. Oh, she sang a song that had that word in there.
Yes.
I can't remember how to spell it. There it is. Zangwewe Magoo. Mr. Magoo. Magoo Dai. Magoo Dai.
Day?
Magoo Dai.
Good die.
Die, not they?
But it'd have an E if it was an A, huh?
I don't
If it-
remember.
That, means that would, that's how it would be.
There it is. Dai.
Die.
Die.
So I
You
don't
see,
like
duh.
the aliens on the song.
All right, we gotta listen to that.
She's bringing her dress. That's
Yep.
a new dress.
All right, here's from the master.
Sangwewe Magude.
Day. He says day.
And I said,
Magoo. What?
Sangwewe Magude.
Day. Day. He's gonna use the E instead of AY, and he's the boss, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
No.
Oh, you
Oh,
changed it?
I'm gonna do it like he said it.
yeah, because that's how he said it. A.
Yep.
A.
Whoa, we're moving that?
Well, he didn't.
Oh.
He said A on the end.
Yeah, we listened to. Yeah, we listened to.
Even though it's spelled wrong?
Sangwewe Magude.
Oh, there's all kinds of mistakes.
I'm like, nothing. We can fix it.
That make a nice song.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she said it's already on. She even sang it. It has that word in there. I like that song. Gwewe Magoo Dai. Back to business.
Well, he's cutting
I
us
don't know
off.
why they don't sing that song more often.
Yeah,
I
they
like
should.
that song. I should tell the clowns.
You.
Sing that more often.
Back to business.
Yes.
Finish the sentence.
Okay.
Are you
Are
gonna
you?
gonna bring your jingle dress tomorrow?
Yours.
So let's make it your jingle dress as long as we're here. Not mine, but yours.
That's yours.
And we know you is Gi. And is Gi on the letter Z?
Yeah.
Yep, Gi. Yours, not mine. Gi is you. So yeah, Gi works all by itself.
Oh,
Okay, back to business.
all right.
Get that one out of the way. We're done with that one. Are you going to bring? The word for bring was beige. And beige is you to me. You're not bringing me. You're bringing third person singular jingle dress. No, it's now an inanimate. Oh, son of a gun.
So it's the other one.
Time out.
Yeah.
We're not going with the VTA. We have to use the VTI.
Because
So then we know.
Be doing, yes.
and how do you figure out if it's animate or inanimate?
Oh,
We like the look of jingle dress.
yeah.
You look for what?
You look for the
It says
plural.
The plural.
Here's the plural, ends in an N.
Not a G.
Not a G is animate.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yep. If the plural ends in a G, it's animate. So whenever you ask someone, how do you say banana? Don't ask them, how do you say banana? Say, how do you say bananas? Then you don't have to go back. Oh, son of a gun, I should ask for the plural to see if it was animate or inanimate. Always ask them for the plural. How do you say bananas? Then they'll give you if it's animate or inanimate. So anyways, point being, these are inanimate. So we have to use the VTI, not the VTA. So we switched to the VTA. And then we want to say, U is 2S, and it's going to a singular inanimate being. And what tense is it? Yeah.
Question.
Hold on, I gotta let me catch it. Keep your hand. Keep your question. Don't forget your question.
I can't lose my train of thought.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'll start talking again. Okay, VTI independent, and it's positive.
Positive and it's future.
Oh yeah,
On Saturday.
yeah, and positive, and it's future, and the future is Saturday. Now, a question.
So my brain, because culture-wise, the jingle dress was an animate object. So would the your then be a 3 plural, or would it be
No, you are always number 2 no matter what.
Okay.
so your? Okay, so then, are you going to bring your jingle dress?
Yeah.
So
Oh, I'm sorry. 0 is third person inanimate.
thank you.
0 is it.
That helps
And
a lot.
0 is always third person.
Okay.
Usually. I'm sorry, there's a fourth person it.
Yeah.
Yep. So this zeros also mean third position. Because I can talk to a chair all I want. It's still third position. Yeah. Yeah. I can look at Oriana and talk to her all and having a conversation with Chris. But Chris is third person. She thinks I'm talking to you. Are you going to bring your jingle dress on Saturday? She's third person. Third person ain't going to respond. So the jingle dress is third person. 0 is third person.
So it's
Position.
not yours.
0 is a third person perspective or third position.
Okay. So the your then would still be 2.
Yep. Yours.
I wasn't sure.
So then that's over here. So we're going to put 2 singular jingle dress. That's the object, your jingle dress. But let's finish this here. Are you going to bring it? Are you going to bring it? Question, where does it go? Second position, right? Okay, so we need to find the VTI independent. Go to the VTI chart in the independent section. Look for we also got to go down. You know what's missing in here is classification or subclass. Or it is a classification. I don't know the linguistic terms. We're perfecting our computer translator. VTI independent. What classification of the independence? Looking for the 2S. All right. Let's see if this is right. Is this right? Is this the formula, the computer formula? Once you get to the independent, it's broken down into sections, classifications. So we got to figure which part of the chart, which classification
So
ends with a OON.
So VTI 2.
It's a VTI 2. And then once we get to VTI 2, we're looking for the 2S to OS.
But then it'd be the
Yeah, so this is what's going on in your brain. Your brain is going to be compartmentalizing all these different endings. And I need to go to VTI because we switched. Ends in OON, so we're in this section down here. 2S to OS, your one jingle dress. And here's G. Does G go on the verb? Yeah, because we're talking about the verb. So G is you. And past, present, or future. We. B changes to P.
That's will. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, will, are you
I thought
gonna?
you were talking about did.
Oh, yeah.
I was wrong.
Yep. So future tense marker. You gonna bring it. And what is it? Your jingle dress tomorrow.
So do we change the ending of be doing or add an to it?
Okay. The question is, do we add an after be doing? Let me find it so everybody else, the listeners watchers can see. All right. So we are not going to use the parenthesis. This is you singular to it singular. If it was to be a plural, we would add on the parenthesized parts. Question is, do we put an on the back? That's only if the object is inanimate object is plural. Oh, we're only going to go to OS, so we're only going to go this far. Get. Now, right now. Now it's done, right? Let's practice.
Well, so you're using the raw bone for Saturday?
Oh, Saturday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. Good catch. Saturday. Here we go. How do you say Saturday? So let's use wipe. It's gizi. Gizi means to wipe. B means with the liquid. Gizi B. Doing it to it or something like that. Gizi B. Gi. And then we're going to put boards, sug. The floorboards, gizibi, gizibi, gizuginige. In is with your hand. Suginige, and ige means doing it to thingamajig, doing it to things. Gizibi, suginige, and we is a connector, or it means that's what it is. We gije, gijik is a day, but we're making it a verb. Oh man. I jumped into a conjunct.
Oh.
Little heads up, the D's gonna for a conjunct form. It's gonna change to second gay with guk.
Oh.
Yeah, we haven't made it that far. That's tomorrow. D's gonna change to K. We. And the purists, the old ladies, they told me put the tense marker on both of them. Yeah, it'll be Saturday by the time we get done saying it. And that's some people are changing it.
So add the future tense to Saturday as
Yep.
well.
Yep, because this is a verb.
Oh, like the whole thing?
Yeah, this is a verb right here. Ud. Ud is a verb, but when we go into conjunct, which is tomorrow's lesson, D changes to K in conjunct form. Since you already established tense up here, are you going to bring it? You don't have to have it here. It's optional. All right, everyone say guk. All right. Say jiguk. Gijiguk. Wagijiguk. Gay wagijiguk. Negay wagijiguk. Ginagay wagijiguk. Suganagay wagijiguk. Gisaganagay wagijiguk. B gisaganagay wagijiguk. Z B gisaganagay wagijiguk.
I got lost.
All right, ki z b g saginege wigijikuk. Z b g sagan. Wait, z b g saganege wigijikuk. All right, now we're gonna say when, if, that, when, as, if, or that. It is Saturday. Say we kazibigi sucking gay wigijiguk. Someone skipped the GI in there. Try it again. We kazibigi sucking gay wigijiguk. All right. Let's work on jingle dress. Everyone say Mr. Magoo. Say Magoo. Now it's a kind of a Mr. Magoo day. So say Magoo day. Magoo day. Say say Zangwewe.
Zangwewe.
Say jingle dress. Zangwewe magude. Magude. Now we're gonna put your jingle dress. Gizangwewe magude. Yep. And say, are you gonna bring it? Giwipi doing it now? Gizangwewe magude. We kazi bi gisakana gewa gishaguk. Now here we go. This is for the Triple Crown. Giwipi doing it now. Gizangwewe magudai we kazi bi gisakana gewa gishaguk.
I need more practice.
All right. So I have the advantage because I studied this word. It took me 2 years to learn how to say Saturday. Gazebe.
Watching the fourth day?
Yeah. Gazebe. And then I learned Zuganage. I broke it down. Gazebe. And then I learned Saganage. Wigijaguk.
See, when you broken up like that, it's easy.
Yeah. Alrighty. Saganage. I'm having trouble saying this word because it's new to me. Gizangwewe magude. Say a nice strong sound, zangwewe. I think that's what that means. Zangwewe. Wewe is sound. Sound. Zong is, to me, that's like strong sound. Could mean something else, but that's my guess. Say zangwewe. It's a Mr. Magude. Say Magude. Zangwewe Magude. Alrighty.
See, that flows so nice.
Yep.
It's not Saturday.
Yeah. When it's not Saturday, no, I ain't gonna do that. All right, let's
so
get.
what's Sunday then?
Sunday is prayer day. Aname, and it's a Christian prayer. Aname means prayer day. Because when we were in boarding school, you're gonna get down there and you're gonna pray on your knees right now. And don't you dare ever use that language again. So, yeah. So it's prayer day. Please, Lord, turn me into a bird so I can fly far away. No, just get me out of here. Get me out of here. And that was floor scrubbing day, and then Saturday. But there's new movement to decolonize our language, so, but it's still colonized because it's a non-work day. They're calling it after the work day, Ishkwa no Kiwigishguk, and then Sunday would be for the work day, Jibwa no Kiwigishguk. There's all kinds of different ones people are putting forward. Question.
What was that you said that the plural ends in G is
Animate. If the plural ends in a G, it's animate. If the plural ends
Like raspberries.
N, it's inanimate.
And if it ends in an N?
It's inanimate. The plural. All right. Let's use simple sentences. Short ones. And we gotta give 2 answers. I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna bring it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bring it. Let's just say I'm gonna bring it. All right, I am going to bring it. All right, yes, I am going. Yep. I'm going to bring it. I'm going to bring it. Yes, I'm going to bring it. The answer is, I like this one better. Instead of I like heh. Heh. Bring was be doing. Bree doing. Be doing.
Bree doing?
Yeah. And we remember I was near, right? And we know future tense is we, right? And we know B changes to a P. And he repeat doing. Period. Ta-da.
What is the
Ne.
no, the one in front of it?
Oh, that's the male form of that's the masculine. That's the masculine form of yes. Instead of saying, hey, yeah. And the guys are like, you gotta go. You gotta be tougher. You gotta go.
Think you got something in your throat or what?
I think it goes back to the caveman days or something like that. When you're threatened, you go, you got to macho up. Get away from me. It's bathroom psychology, men's bathroom psychology. You walk in there, all the guys go, and they're like, they're always doing something like that to ward off to toughen up. What are you doing? I'm going to bring it. There's a stronger tense marker. Ga means I shall without a doubt. In ga be doing. I'm going to bring it. But we're going to keep it simple. We are ge. That's it. Ready? Oh, I'm going to say I am not going to bring it.
And they wouldn't be doing anymore. Right?
Well, we got to start with we're going to say I am not going to bring it. So we're going to start with Gaween, right? And then we're going to use be doing. But we got to say I, ne, and future tense, we, causes the B to change to a P. I am not going.
Hold on. Wait a second. So when you said
I'm not done yet.
oh, okay.
What else do we got to do?
Well, I was gonna say, did we have to change be doing to the G or whatever?
All right, so we need to go in the negative column on the charts. So we got to go back to the charts. VTI-UN ends is down here. VTI2s ends in ON. And we need to go to the negative side, way over here. It looks like there's going to be a C in the back. Wait, there's some rules up here. There's some little I before E rules, except after C stuff. I'm going to make this a big piece so we don't mix it up with a shift P. There, that's something else. I'm going to put a period here. Okay. The N drops off the root when adding suffixes beginning with a consonant. And in this case, I to it, does the suffix here start with a consonant? Is S a consonant? Yes, it's not a vowel. So the N's going to fall off. Well, let's make it fall off. There it is. Making a scene. Double negative. Gawin niwi pi du scene. I am not going to bring it. I do not want to. I'm not gonna. Gawin niwi pi du scene. All right.
Gawin causes a scene. That's how I remember it. Gawin causes a scene.
Oh.
Gawin causes a scene. Ah,
That was diarrhea.
I like that one. Ojibwe, you got to have this double negative. This one there.
Like Gawin is a total scene. That's what.
Yeah, Gawin is to do ton scene. Yep.
Oh, yeah, that
All
was
right.
the first
I like that.
thing I learned.
Going causes a scene. The light comes on. So when you're doing negative statements, there's got to be a C in there somewhere. Going C in Spanish, C means yes, and Ojibwe C means no. And so there's the double negative. Nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Now, ni we be doing, as I'm going to bring it, going in the front, seen in the back. Going ni we do seen. And the N fell off of the root word. The N drops off the root word when we're adding suffixes beginning with a consonant. We're adding a suffix here, and the suffix begins with a consonant. Right there, S is a consonant. So that's why the N fell off. There's more to it, but I'm not going to get into it.
Yeah.
I'm going to say the N is a command to you, command to you, command to you. And the N is a command to you. But we're not talking about command to you, so the N falls off on this one. All right?
Can you send us that? I don't know, it's throwing me off every time when I look at my sheet, and I know the stuff you added, you know, like just that 0, you know, just at some time. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it after. Remind me after, because there's listening audience. Hopefully. You guys ready to do this? You ready to try one out on your own? All right. Whether or not you're gonna do this, you're supposed to say, "Hey, yeah," or "Going." All right. We're gonna create a question, and you can work with a partner. You can use your books. Your final test tomorrow is open book. You're gonna use your charts and the dictionary. You can use whatever you want. It's open book tomorrow. It's open book right now. And I want to say, oh, okay. Are you going to watch them tonight? Are you going to watch them today? The Minnesota Vikings? No, they're not in it. Son of a gun. Are you going to watch the Chiefs and watch them do the tomahawk chop?
Oh, good.
Are you going to watch them today? All right. We're going to pause for the cause and we'll be back. Raise your hand if you're done.
You think so?
Halfway done?
Well, not halfway, we're like, yes, but no.
That's like a yeah, we're done.
Like, we're done, but we're also questioning.
Don't worry, it's only your third day in Ojibwe. And we're rocking and rolling, and you're doing darn good. And when I realized, did you guys have trouble with the word watch?
No.
That was easy.
Yeah, that actually came out very quickly.
Not like a watch that's on your wrist, not a wristwatch.
Watch.
Okay.
The second cats.
What are we looking for, a VTI or VTA? Yeah, we'll watch them people. So we know it's you is second person singular and 3 plural. Okay. So we know that's the 3 plural. And then we got to find the verb. Not necessarily in this order. Oh, wait, what did you guys use? Gunawabum, what'd you guys use? Gunawabum? What verb did you guys come up with? Gunawabum. So we got 3 votes for Gunawabum. And Gunawabum is a VTA, so you guys are all right on. Remember I said you're going to be able, by the end of this day, put together end of Friday tomorrow? I mean, 4th day tomorrow. You'll be able to put together a complex sentence. Right now we're doing simple sentences, but tomorrow's complex. So it's Gunawabum is the root word. And we do know we need to go to VTAs and go to 233P.
Did get it.
So VTAs, this is VTIs. We got to go to VTAs, not the imperative. And this is still imperative. And Gunawabum doesn't end in AW. It's not a ZH, or it's not one of these ones. So we're safe. We don't have to do any of these I before E except after C rules. Now, Wabum. And we said who to whom? You singular?
Yeah.
3.
To 3P. There it is. Put get in the front, og in the back. Simple as that. All right, so we're going to put get in the front, and we're going to put og in the back.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
All right. Raise your hand if you got get in the front, og in the back. We're at 100%, everybody in class. No.
Right out there.
Past, present, or future tense.
See, I was confused. I'm thinking it's present.
Like, are you watching them tonight?
Yeah.
But in English, are you watching them is skipping over, but it's still understood it's future tense.
So it would be.
Okay, raise your hand if you won with the future tense, Mark. You guys are overthinking it. No,
Yeah, definitely.
your brain is too complex. All right, because we're using we, does the G change?
Yes.
Geek. G changes to K because it's a geek. Kiwi Kanawabumog. Is this a yes or no question?
Yes.
Okay, so it's the second word in the sentence. And then today, question mark. Okay. Raise your hand if this is what you came up with. Wow, 100%. What more can you say?
We're halfway.
Okay, let's. There's one kind of. What is? Oh, you were with a tense marker, right? You had Gikanawab Magana Nongum. I think in the context of that, it would still work.
So it's all.
I mean, if you said it, we'd all understand. Gikanawab Magana Nongum. Oh, you must be talking about the Chiefs and the 49ers. Of course I am. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Yep. And because you watching them today. See, I didn't put a tense mark in my English. It would have worked.
Okay, so that would have been.
Yep. If you had a nice listener, if you had a mean one.
Like, so we could have said, "You're gonna wob the mob."
Yeah, you could. Nungum. Very nice. Even straightened it out too. Yeah, you could have did that. You could have done this. And I could have done it in tense. And the nice listeners would say, "Yep." And some of them would say, "Yep, you said pretty good, but you could have put a tense marker in there." And then the mean ones would say, "How long you been studying Ojibwe?"
Clearly, not long enough.
And those are the ones that I'm going to run away from. But if they're showing me my error, I'll stick with them, even if they're mean. I'm learning from them. And deep down inside, they really just want love and hugs. There we go. I think we're 7 minutes past our deadline date time. So go Chiefs. And tomorrow we will venture into the conjunct world.
Alright.
And the conjunct, like I said, is the key to everything. When you understand conjunct, it all makes sense. The light comes on and you're like, I am supercomputer. I know what to do. And it means when, while, as, if, or that. Ta-da! Power to the people. When, while, as, if, or that. Yep. Gigawa minuma.